we have to go all out. I think this situation absolutely requires a really futile and stupid gesture be done on somebody's part. We're just the guys to do it. Let's do it. And now for something completely different.
Hey, what's up, gang? How you guys doing? How you guys doing, huh? Welcome, Chris and Gwen, my sister, my brother. How are you guys? Are you guys feeling good this here Friday? All right, that's all set. Oh, man. I do hate it. It stands for Life Feels Good, though. How about that? No, I'm kidding. It was either that or HFS, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation. Oh, man, you guys, I tell you what, you're the best, the best. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy February 27th and all that. Everybody all right out there? I've gotten notes here that John is not going to be with us to just do his videos. That's cool. Although it's not cool, the reason why, because that just sucks, Friday night and all that. And I know that Sam is going to be late, so we're going to deal with that when he gets here. But, you know, otherwise, I am here. That is all. That's all we need, sister. That is all we frickin' need. Let me tell you. Is anybody lurking out there, huh? You guys lurking? Is there any lurkers out there? Come on in. Come on in and say hi, will you? We don't bite. Normally. Stan and I are going to play a tune. I think he's going to... what are you going to do, Stan? The shaker, tambourine, maybe? I'll play the kazoo. You know, that should be my intro. How come I don't do that? That should be frickin' the intro every single time. Knight is not here, even though he says I am here. Who is Knight? No, the question is, why is Knight? Right? Something like that? See? See, Knight is even saying I'm not here. So, you know, that's very important to know. Very important to know. I just found out that there's a little shuffle symbol that you guys use for when things got to shuffle. Isn't that so adorable? You guys. It's good not to see Knight, right? Knight, good to see you. Glad you're not here. Hope all is well, even though I didn't want to do the negative on that. That just would be silly. Silly, I tells you. We got a hell of a lineup tonight, I see. I see a whole bunch of light bulbs in there, which means a lot of spotlights. Spotlights. Yeah, I don't see that shuffle symbol. I don't see that. Like I said to Nancy, I only see from E to G. That's all I need. Anything before that, you guys checking off boxes or anything. But we'll be having a mod meeting and maybe changing some things here and streamlining some things. I think there's just a lot of works. So maybe there's ways of making things easier. You know, that's what it's all about. It shouldn't be work. It should just be easy, like a breeze. You don't see anything before coffee? Amen to that, brother. Amen to that. But I already had my four cups today, so I'm switching over to Jack and Coke. You know, since doing the stream, I had my coffee for filming videos today. That's right, being bossy and glossy. That's right. So we had a really good stream yesterday. For those of you who weren't here, some classic Anthrax started out the stream with, which was fun. Had a lot of great tunes. I don't know if that stream is still blocked or if it's been released. It takes a while, but hopefully you guys can check it out and see some of those awesome tunes that were on there. Some brand new songs. I'm even seeing like names on this list here that are like, wow, really? That's cool. And then, wow, really? What the hell is that? Yeah, a lot of good stuff here. Wow. You know, I think March is going to be fire because there are so many new albums dropping in March. And I've been realizing that the last couple of streams, like I'm reading the description box and it's like, this album is coming out March 12th or 27th or whatever the hell it is. It's like, wow, there's going to be a lot of great tunes coming out this next month. And, of course, we've got St. Patrick's Day, too, and I think that's going to be a lot of fun. That's going to be a lot of fun. Yes, indeed. In fact, Stan, he wanted to put on his Irish hat tonight for tonight's stream. I sound like, dude, just, don't stop rushing things. Let's just take it one step at a time. Maybe on Sunday. Because it'll be March then. And then, it's a little, I get it. But I don't know. Yeah, I mean, listen, all throughout the year there's usually album drops, because it depends. It really depends on the label, the band, when the album is ready, all that stuff. So, it really depends. But I noticed that there seems to be a lot coming up in March. There's a few coming up in April, but March seems to be, at least with a lot of the artists that we cover here, seems to be pretty popular, which is great. I'm also hoping that they drop more videos, for their singles. And I got one this morning from Hold Tight, and some of the bands that I seen on there were like, nope, we ain't doing that, and nope, we ain't doing that. But this one, well, shit. This one we're doing for sure. So let me start us off the show. Let's start this whole show here and welcome everybody here. New song, Keosene by The Warning drops next Friday, 6th of March. Oh, correction, Kerosene. Tell you that just that little pesky R makes a big difference. Friday the 6th. All right. Beautiful. And I thought it was pretty funny about, we were talking about Rock Hall of Fame stuff and when The Warning is going to be eligible for the Rock Hall. Yeah, they'll be eligible. 21 years ago, Boston was eligible. So I'm glad nobody held their breath for that one. Wayne's World of Rock Music is here. Wayne's World, party on. What's up, man? What's happening, bro? Wayne's World knows what time it is. Hey, Bombi. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Tupid keyboard. Why, thank you very much, Bombi. What's your favorite band there, Bobby? What kind of music are you into, Bombi? Hit us up. Let us know. let us know. As you can see back there, for the most part, I am a old school metalhead, so got to give props to my metal. And but John Denver right behind my shoulder over here, one of my favorite vocalists of all time. I'll date myself. I was born in '63. God bless you. So born in '63. You grew up in the '70s, right? You were 10 years old in '73. So those were those were good years, right? I grew up in the '70s too, my friend. I was born in '68. '70s were a good time. Good time. So now it depends on what kind of music that you listen to. Like really by the time you hit like 70, I don't know what, 75 to 79. So much great music that came out in that time frame. Hell, it could have been AC/DC, it could have been Judas Priest, but it also could have been Sugar Hill, could have been, those disco years. I don't know. I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear your thoughts. You're in good hands here, Bombi. We are in good hands here. We are a loving community right here. A lot of good times. I'm going to start out the stream with a spotlight from Hold Tight Productions, or marketing rather. They hit me up every week with new drops. So this is a spotlight for the channel. The artist name is Eric Steckel. And the song is called Back to Life 2026. It's the official video. Let me read the little note that Hold Tight gave me over here. Internationally acclaimed blues rock guitarist, singer, and songwriter Eric Steckel has released his brand new single Back to Life, out now via Open/SPV Recordings. Equal parts soulful and high voltage, the track captures Steckel's signature blend of blues intensity and hard rock power. An uplifting statement built on massive guitar tone, emotional melody, and a chorus made to pull you back from the edge. Hey, how do you know I want to get pulled back from the edge, huh? In an era where pedal boards, laptops, and samples have become commonplace, Eric Steckel goes against the grain, hearkening listeners back to the days when great guitars were played loudly through great amps. Hailed by many as one of the leading modern voices in blues rock, Eric delivers a powerhouse performance that has left audiences in 30-plus countries mesmerized. So guys, are you ready to be mesmerized? I know I am. Let's see here. This is Eric's channel here, and I'll leave this link for you guys right there in the chat. Thank you so much, Nifredil. And really, I'm already subscribed to Eric? How can that even be? I don't even get it. All right. We're going to do the thing right here. And, they got the lyrics down here and everything, so we'll dive into a little bit of lyrics afterward. I'm digging that. So let's check out some brand new Eric Steckel. Hey there, Christy. I'm glad you're here, because we're just about to start this incredible... you heard me read that description right there, right? Are you ready to be mesmerized, hypnotized? I hope so. Me too. Let's do it. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Nice bike. No, don't turn it off, man. That thing sounded nice. Just happened to have a guitar sitting outside on the chair. Stan, girlfriend. Look at this place. Love it.
When the melody finds me
in my darkest hour, when the rhythm reminds me I still have the power to rise above these ashes of what I used to be. Bring me back to life, set this weary spirit free. Remind me of my life. Yeah. Through the harmony I learned to thrive. When the world gets heavy, when I can't see, music brings me back to life, 'cause it brings you back to me.
I dig it.
Late at night when the world goes dark, something stirring deep inside my heart. In every song I find my way home, in every note I know I'm not alone. Above the ashes of what I used to be, come on and set my weary spirit free. Remind me of my life. Through the harmony I learned to thrive. Yeah, when the world gets heavy, when I can't see, music brings me back to life. Yeah, 'cause it brings you back to me.
Nice. There we go. Absolutely. Thank you, Eric. See the California flag? So I'm assuming this is taking place in California. That gorgeous scenery. Man, I love the organ sound here. His guitar sound. Gorgeous guitar too. Don't know who makes that, but I see that's a triple humbucker setup on that thing. Beautiful sound on that. Wow. I like it. What do you guys think? I really like it. Eric Steckel. I thought it was going to be like all blues guitar and stuff, but nope. Song is called Back to Life. It just came out February 26th. From the new album Sandstorm. Lyrics: when the melody finds me in my darkest hour, when the rhythm reminds me I still have the power to rise above the ashes of what I used to be, bring me back to life, set my weary spirit free, reminds me I'm alive, through the harmony I'll learn to thrive. When the world gets heavy, when I can't see, music brings me back to life, 'cause it brings you back to me. See, I love the fact that this is all about music. You know, the way he puts in rhythm, harmony. It's great. Late at night when the world gets dark, there's something stirring deep inside my heart. In every song I find my way back home. In every note, I know I'm not alone. Oh man, Eric, this is This is beautiful. It's beautiful. You know, I mean, I feel this way about music myself. You know, this is why I do what I do right here. This is why we do. This is why we have this incredible community right here, because of music. Remind me I'm alive through the harmony. I'll learn to thrive when the world gets heavy, when I can't see. Music brings me back to life because it brings you back to me. Eric's on vocals, guitar, bass, piano, and the Hammond B3, which you heard there. And what is it? Ella Micheletto on drums. And he's got his links down there too. So, like if you're on Spotify, you could just go over there and put this song right on your playlist. I dig it. I know we put this link in the chat for you guys, so it's easy to go and click on that link. But I also will put it down below in the description box when I do a standalone for this. That was fantastic. You guys dig that? Hey, Halo is here. And Lisa's here. Oh my goodness, Lisa's here. Lisa, great to see you too. It sounds old school. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Christy. No doubt. Welcome everybody to the show. And now Lisa is here. Up to no good. What's up? What's up, Lisa? Yeah. Yeah. See, Nancy told me that our brother Sam requested a Asaf Avidan song and said that it was right off of Lisa's channel. So I sent Lisa a text and said, hey, Sam requested a song off your channel. Love it. Yeah. Yeah, so we have two Lisas in chat. So I'll say up to no good referring to the one. and Lisa Snyder, 5597, I'm going to refer to you just as Lisa. That way we keep all things, all good. All good. In the hood. And actually, before I go to that, I just want to see something because, let's see, where am I? Where am I over here? Stan, where am I? Oh, okay. Okay, just checking on stuff here, kids. Just checking. I can't wait for you guys to see the video that's going to come out tomorrow morning. A request from our sister Elsa. The artist is Bernhoft. And if you like Asaf Avidan, you're going to love Bernhoft just as much, if not, in that same category. In fact, Elsa and I have mentioned many times how awesome it would be for Asaf and Bernhoft to collaborate. Because Bernhoft, he is the Norwegian version of Asaf, with the loop stations and multi-talented and the whole deal. So can't wait for you guys to see that. It'll be out tomorrow morning. Just gonna get this next link up here, and then here we go. There we go, beauteous. And there's no note. Okay. Yes, Asaf Avidan, absolutely. It's coming up. It's coming up. Now Sam told us he's going to be late, and we told him we would shuffle his song for when he gets here. So when he pops in to the old music store here, we'll be doing whatever his first song is. I'm not exactly sure what his first song is, but we'll do the thing. Oh, it looks like Sam's first song is going to be Bob Dylan. Yeah, guys, don't go nowhere because I've got Echo and Catch Your Breath on deck, but Susie Quattro's coming up, believe it or not. Susie Quattro. That's blowing my mind right there. First time on the channel, Susie. Then we got the Great Love Bites from Japan. We've got Bob Dylan. Although that might go back in the... as we shuffle when Sam gets here. Streetlight Manifesto, Clawfinger. Asaf. Oh my God. Oh, I see what you did there, Halos. I see what you requested there, brother. Oh my God, I can't wait. Wow, look at all this stuff coming up here. Hailstorm, Bandmade. Lots of spotlights here, and I love that. Seriously. Okay. I thought I did something wrong for a second. Sam has a good lineup coming up, no doubt. Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, if you haven't seen Bernhoff yet, it's awesome. It's really, really awesome. I've done a few of his songs, and he's blown me away. So this one really took a different twist, and I was like, wow, this dude, I'm telling you. Well, I had to give Lisa the heads up because it's a soft. Even if it wasn't off of her channel, it's a soft. So of course, I'm going to give her the heads up. But the fact that it's off of her channel, so you know, how can we can one of you beautiful mighty mods out there, my mighty M&Ms? That's right, the M&Ms. They are the best on YouTube. I'm sure one of them will be able to put Asaf's Wrecking Crew link right there, so you guys can go sub to Up to No Good's channel there, and check all things out. That's right, Chris. You are one of those mighty M&Ms. That's right. That's right. Yeah, all right. I'm boasting. Because I think you guys are the best. And I couldn't possibly be any prouder to have you guys modding. There you go. Is that it? Is it at Up to No Good? See, if it was just simply as that, then you could just click on to that. So I didn't realize that. I thought it was something different. Let's see. Go to channel. Oh yeah, it goes right to that channel. Sweet. Yeah. Thank you, my sister. You are the bomb. Right on. Yeah, we try to promote you guys. So, in fact, for you guys who are new here too, Halos and Heroes, he's got his own channel too. So you can click onto his link and go to his channel and sub there as well. He does reaction videos as well. He is a student, going to be a social worker, and he is a freaking hero, this man. So, great community here, right, guys? Right. I want to do this one right now because even though our brother John isn't here, he said, go ahead and play these songs. Let everybody enjoy. And you know what? We're going to do just that. So this is a request from our brother John. That's right. We got Echo and Catch Your Breath. So Echo I'm very familiar with. Catch Your Breath? Nope. That is a spotlight for me. And let's make sure I'm good here before I move on, because, And so if I sub, yep, it's Catch Your Breath. That makes sense. And when did this come out? Let's see. This came out one day ago as well. The name of the song, by the way, is Pretty When You Break. Oh, and the lyrics are here too. Thank you, Mr. Echo. All right, beautiful. So we'll check that out. And the link is right there in the chat for you guys. Thank you, Nancy. So that way you can support the artist. That's what we're here for, kids. We're here to support these artists, right? All right, so let's buckle up. Let's put the pedal to the metal. Let's do it.
You said you're pretty when you break. You wanna see me beg. You like it when I'm angry and pushing you away. I don't know how much longer I can take.
That's a dope. Wow.
She said she loved me, but she wanna see me bleed. Pleasure just a game, and she pushing me to the brink. Might be crazy, I think she watching me when I sleep, telling me she should be the only reason.
What the hell is that?
I seen the fangs, but she different in the light of day. Biting down, she prefers simple kind of pain. Got a mask and I see through it like cellophane. Pick me up just to see me fall from grace.
What do you mean dibs? Stan just called dibs on that. Oh, that's a new one. That's a new one. All right. Yeah? Deflator mouse? Okay.
Can I see through it like cellophane? Pick me up just to see me fall from grace. Never feeling safe. Sleeping with the Reaper in my room, wide awake. She's telling me I can't escape. I love it when you smile, but you're pretty when you break. You love to watch my body on the floor. I hate the way I still come back for more. You say you're pretty when you break. You wanna see me beg. You like it when I'm angry and pushing you away. I don't know how much longer I can take. You say you're pretty when you break. So you're taking that control. Nails digging grapes in my skin while you're swallowing my soul. Got my hand like a collar on your throat. Knowing any second of the day, if you want it, I can fuck it. So yeah, harder to hold back when all damn promises are empty as coke bags. It's so tragic, I want to suffocate. Stuck in the shadow that follows and I can't escape. Breathing down my neck, I don't know how much I can take. She looked me in the face and said that you complete me, but you're pretty when you break. I seen the fangs, but she different in the light of day. Biting down, she prefers simple kind of pain. Got a mask and I see through it like cellophane. Pick me up just to see me fall from grace. I know you love to watch my body on the floor. I hate the way I still come back for more. You say you're pretty when you break. You wanna see me beg. You like it when I'm angry and pushing you away. I don't know how much longer I can take. You say you're pretty when you break.
Damn. Whoop. Trying to get those stupid things off there. I hate that. Let's go back up it. Wow. Wow. That's intense. That's intense. All right, so Echo and Catch Your Breath. Catch Your Breath's got the harsh vocals, it's got the clean vocals. I like the mix of all of those in there. It's just produced really well. The video is kind of freaky, really, but, you know, I guess in a good way, in a, you know, interesting way. I like that. I like that a lot, as a matter of fact. I like Echo. Let's take in some of these lyrics now. She said I'm sorry, I'm dyslexic apparently. Said she loved me, but she wanna see me bleed. Pleasure just a game, and she's pushing me to the brink. Might be crazy, I think she's watching me when I sleep. Telling me she should be the only reason that I breathe. I've seen the fangs, but she different in the light of day. Biting down, she prefer a simple kind of pain. Got a mask, no doubt, and I see through it like cellophane. Pick me up just to see me fall from grace, never feeling safe, sleeping with the reaper in my room, wide awake. She's telling me I can't escape. I love it when you smile, but you're pretty when you break. I know you love to see my body on the floor. I hate the way I still come back for more. You said you're pretty when you break. You want to see me beg? You like it when I'm angry and pushing you away? I don't know how much longer I could take. You said you're pretty when you break. All right, all the lyrics are down here. That's pretty intense. I liked it, John. Thank you so much. Yeah, the link is right there in the chat for you guys. You know what I mean? I think I could pull off that costume with the big things. You know? The big things. My luck, I'd be knocking things off of the walls and shit. But, wow. Wow. You guys like it? You guys like it? When during that was I supposed to catch my breath? You're not until the end. Till the end. Oh, snap. There's the door. In walks my brother Sam. Welcome, my brother. Good to see you. Oh, all right. That's no problem with me about flip-flopping. You know, we were going to shuffle everything back and wait for you to be here. Yeah, so it might be a good idea. I'm all for that. I like when I feel like I'm waiting to see what's next. I know, right? That's what's beautiful about these spotlights. Next stream, we need to put all funds toward getting Bill that costume. That would be something, huh? That would be something. Just, a random stream. I'm sitting here smoking my pipe and wearing that costume there, not even mentioning it. You know how it goes. You know, guys. Thank you, though, Halo. I think that'd be pretty badass. Tell you the truth. Uh-oh. I see something else is going on over here. What's going on over here? Oh, wow. Sounds like a plan. All right. I'm down. I'm totally down. I wonder if that thing was like custom made for the video. We'll have to reach out to Echo and be like, dude, what about that GIMP suit? Is that available? You think he'd be like freaked out by that? Hey, dude, I reacted to your video. What's up with the GIMP suit? Can I rent that out? Oh, man. Soft will be after the next one. So let me see what I'm missing over here. John always finds these great gems. Well, John's a big fan of Echo. He's the one that I think originally brought Echo here. All right, just seeing how Gwen's asking. All right, that's all right. All right, that's where it came in at. So I see that there is a change over there. Nancy, if you can confirm the next one on the list for me. Because I don't see the change to Boo here. So I'm wondering if you've already got it, if it's been changed for that particular reason. Is your GIMP suit available? Just for. Okay. Gotcha on that one. Nance. Thank you. All right. All right. That's cool. That's real cool. Then if that's the case, let me get this link ready here if that's at all possible. See, that's why I used to get like the links up all ready to go, at least 3 or 4 at a time. So that way I can just like click to the next one, But honestly, we never know how things shake up.
I'm talking.
So, and that's how it goes. To be a fly on the wall to see his wife's face when he randomly walks in wearing it, Nancy wouldn't probably flinch. You know, probably not. She married a weirdo. I just come in, randomly with the cup of coffee, and yeah, doggy did the pee-pee and the poo-poo. Can you imagine that? Dressed like that. Hey, it could happen. It could happen. Hey, while I got you guys here, we're right on the edge of March. So St. Patrick's Day is a Tuesday, and I will be streaming. I think we're probably going to do a St. Patrick's Day all Irish. Well, I can't say all Irish because no one is being forced to participate. It's just we put these themes up, and if you want to participate, great. But I think Sunday before St. Paddy's and on St. Paddy's Day itself, we're going to do more of that Irish themed type of music. And I think it'll be wonderful. I think it will, Hey, did you guys ever hear that joke? A couple Irish guys walked out of a bar. Yeah, it could happen. That's probably because the place closed. I'm just kidding with you guys. Oh, come on. I grew up with a whole plethora of Irish friends when I was younger. The McGinty's and the Verneys and the Garlips, and they were just awesome. Funny as hell. Just another day at an infidel. That's right. Yes, okay, cool. My name is Patrick, and I'm Irish. I will definitely try to be there. God willing, my friend. I'm gonna have my Jameson. I'm gonna have my Guinness. I'm gonna have my green hat. In fact, Stan has been dying to put on his Irish hat, and he's got a red beard and everything, and he's got like things that light up and stuff. He's been dying for this. The difference between an Irish wedding and an Irish funeral? One that's drunk. Yep. I love it. In fact, one of those Varneys ended up opening up an Irish pub not far from here. It's still operating for the last, 35 years. God bless him. Stan does love to dress up, truly. And he's wearing that leather jacket because Chris kept saying, what about the leather? And then he kept bugging me about the frickin' leather. So fine, put on the frickin' leather. I'll have to get you all dressed in green, my friend. You look like a big bony leprechaun. He does like to throw them bones. You're right. I'm not going to argue with you. That's the truth. All right, so this one, my friends, is a request from where is it? The Changed Boo. That's right, the Changed Boo. And of course, I know who that is. Wink, wink to you, my lad. Wink, wink to the Changed Boo. I do have an editor's note here. Okay, there is a little bit of an editor's note as far as it's okay to say his name. It's all right to give the shout out. All right. All right, so this is from okay. I'm getting the absolutely please sort of thing. Okay, let's change this then. This is a request from my own Steve. That's right, my oldest boy, Steven, who wanted me to check this song out. So thank you, Steve. I appreciate it. I love you, son. The name of the band is Pain of Salvation, and the name of the song is Used, live from Ending Themes DVD. That's the title of it. I do have an editor's note here that they are a Swedish prog metal band formed in 1984. Are you kidding me? Wow. The first album came out, though, in 1997. The lead singer is Daniel Gildenlow. You saw him with Arian in the concert you streamed. Okay, right. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that little note there. I really do. Still, though, a complete spotlight for me, because I've never even heard of the band before. Let's get the thing up here for you guys. And, of course, this link will be right there. Thank you so much, Nancy. Right there in the chat. And that way you could support this artist. You could put this on your playlist if that's what you so wish. This was published October 21st of 2009 from the Ending Themes DVD. All right, cool. Thank you so much, Steve. I think we're ready to kick some ass, right? So, kids, I bet you ought to buckle up now. Pedal to the metal.
I'm talking Pain of Salvation soft, of course.
Of course.
Join?
All right, so flashing light warning for all you out there who might be sensitive to such a thing. You know, a lot of times when you see a live concert, I mean, unless it's like a really mellow or acoustic type of song, you're going to get hit with this. So just so you guys are aware. Yo, he reminds me of Mike Patton. This right now, at least up to this part here, really reminds me of like classic Faith No More right here. Wow. Wow.
The deep end, take another sip, so still. Since the sweet turns out better than kills still. On your bed, what's it close, so let you go. Between my legs, you are close to death, the sun. And I'm not seen over the rest, I just see my son. I'll let you come. Hey, follow, go ahead. No bet, get there for the next sip. You let it in, I'll let you come. I never let you down, you'll let it win. I'll let you
Wow. Love it. Oh, shit. Bam. Nice, nice. Wow.
Thank you. All right.
Wow. Oh my God, I wanted more of that. Thank you so much, Steve. Damn, that was good. That was so good. Daniel was 11 in 1984 when he founded the band. Holy cow. The high register voice, I'm blown away. They were awesome. But then again, if Arjen Lucanson is going to reach out and hire a singer to do one of his projects, it's going to have to be real good. It's going to have to be real good. So amazing. Halo says, Pain of Salvation is renowned for using complex, odd, and changing time signatures. We caught a lot of that in there. To create progressive, emotive music, they heavily feature 7/4 time, that is, 5/8 time, and even 9/4 time. Oh my God. So if you guys are like, what does that mean, 7/4? Are you guys familiar with the song Money by Pink Floyd? That's in 7/4. Dun 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 dun. That's 7/4 time, just so you guys know. And the 7/4 time they use in the song Fandango, and the 5/8 is like in Idioglassia, 9/4 and 10/4 in Reasons, often blending polyrhythms and shifting meters. For instance, to create a 7/16 feel in Full Throttle Vibe. Wow. Nancy says, Steven just said the whole band sings, even the drummer. Well, I saw some of them singing in some of those parts there too. And man, I loved it. I loved the tempo changes. And then, like Halo's saying, those time changes, thank you guys for the info. I loved it. I loved it. Thank you so much, Steve. I see you guys are like, with the voice, Sam could hear that Faith No More in there. Yeah, Nancy says, Faith No More meets Dream Theater, no doubt. And me likey says, up to no good. Yes. And even Halo says, Faith No More vibes. Yeah, right. Yes. Yes, that's right. Nancy says Tool is huge with the off-timing stuff. Yep. Way over my pay grade. I think it was brilliant. Thank you so much, Steve. I'm really digging it. I definitely want to check out more from this band, Pain of Salvation. The song is used, and I'm going to have to look around and see if they're on, Apple Music. I'm just looking to see if there's lyrics down in the comments. Sometimes people do that. Nope, I don't see anything. That's a shame. It would have been nice to read a little bit of those lyrics there. I really dug it, though. Damn! Thank you. That's my son there. Of course, he grew up playing guitar to Dream Theater and Rush, and was in a band doing Rush songs. And Steve is quite a guitar player himself. I know he's probably gonna poo-poo that whole thing, but you are, dude. You're a damn good guitarist, man. And usually when he comes over, he picks up the acoustic that's sitting in my living room. He loves that guitar. I'm like, dude, you're going to get all these guitars. All of my guitar, all this back here. I don't know what the hell you're going to do with it all, but, sell it, right? But yeah, freaking awesome. Also, Steve was a Nightwish fan way before I discovered Nightwish. And you know what? Maybe it just was meant to be that I wasn't aware. Because if I was like a big fan of Nightwish before this channel, I wouldn't have done any Nightwish unless it was like a revisit type of thing. Like I am with Judas Priest and Iron Maiden and those bands. It would have been, and because of me not knowing and going down the rabbit hole, Nightwish is a pillar of this channel, so it worked out. Also, Steve is the one who was into Silverchair, and we've been doing some Silverchair recently. Steve, he's got a good ear, I'd have to say. What? Chris says Tool song Numa, according to their guitarist, is in 33/16. So what does that mean? 33 beats it's 33 beats a bar. The 16th note is one beat. That's what that means. That is nuts. Stan gonna get the guitars. Are you kidding me? Stan, he's got a bass guitar sitting in the other room. Needs strings. Every time he has a little bit of money, it goes right to booze or the strip joint down the road. So, will he ever even get strings on that bass guitar? I doubt it. Him and his vices. But that's what happens. Oops. Oh, no way. Stan gets paid. Stan doesn't get paid. Stan brings back bottles. Or, like a few weeks ago, he just, steals some of my stuff and pawns it off. You know how that works. Yeah, Nancy says, Steve was like, I want to play YYZ as my first song ever. That's what you call chutzpah, Now, this one's blowing me away right here. This one here is blowing me away. But the problem is, who is this? Oh, I gotta move my screen over a little bit. Oh, all right. All right. And I have it up there. Okay. So this is a request from our dear sister Gwen. That's right. You see her right over there. Gwen, Triple G, the green M&M herself. This is a spotlight, but this is mind-blowing. This is Susie Quattro. So for us old heads, Susie Quattro, back in the 70s, bass player, singer, been playing since she was a kid. Man, I haven't heard anything from Susie Quattro in ages. The name of the song is Freedom. And there's a little note here for me. It says, this is the Leather Tuscadero from Happy Days. She is 75 years old. That's right. Susie Quattro was Leather Tuscadero. I think the little sister of Pinky Tuscadero. I got to admit to you guys, even though I was just a wee lad back in those days, I always had more of a thing for Pinky. Seriously, I know everybody was like, oh, leather. Not me. I was like, no, Pinky. She was hot. But you're absolutely right. That's right. Susie Quattro. That's why, that's how I got to know that name. And then found out way later in my teens that she was a singer and a bass player. And I thought, wow, that's really cool. All right. Gwen's like, leather was a hottie. I don't really remember. To me, it was all Pinky. Both were hot. Right? Stan doesn't pay for booze. He just raids yours. Right. That's true, Chris, which is why I sometimes have none. But luckily there was still a little bit of Jack left, so I'm good. I had to hide it. Freaking Skelly. All right, you guys want to check out some Susie Quattro? Well, we're going to have this link for you right there in the chat. And let's see. And you said that she's 75 years old now, right? I think I remember something about like her dad gave her a Fender bass when she was a kid or something like that. I can't remember the details. Look at this. Subbing to Susie Quattro's channel here. I think that's brilliant. When did this come out? Oh my God, this came out 2 days ago. This is not classic Susie. This is brand new. Oh, that's even better. You know what? That's the thing. I could tell already by the title, Freedom, that there's so many artists nowadays that are coming out with these songs. Bruce Springsteen, U2. I've done both of those songs on the live streams here. So this is perfect. Thank you so much, sister. I give some credits down here. Location, Card Trick Studios, Chelmsford, Essex, UK. Written by Susie, L.R. Tuckley, and Noah Booth. Lyrics are down there too. All right, we're going to check those lyrics out afterward. I think we're ready to go here, kids, so you know what to do. Time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Ooh, nice Paul Reed Smith.
I've been screaming in the dark. I've been trying to get ready. I got my engine in park, and it's a revving steady. I've been edging out the door. We can hear it calling. Oh, it sounds so good to me. It sounds like freedom.
Wow.
It sounds like
What's not to love about this? Leather Tuscadero jamming out 75 freaking years young, right? In a 1957 T-Bird, which is freaking gorgeous, let me tell you. And sounds great. This is cool. Gwen, great find. Wow.
oh, it sounds so good to me. It sounds like freedom. It sounds like freedom.
That's cool.
It sounds like freedom, and it feels so good to me. I've been running on empty, dancing in the shadow. I'm feeling tired and angry. My inside's hollow. I've been searching for the key from this mental prison. Trading back to me. It's a right decision. Oh, it sounds so good to me. It sounds like freedom. It sounds like freedom. It sounds like freedom, and it feels so good to me.
That's gorgeous. Woo.
I've been screaming in the dark. I've been trying to get ready. I got my engine in park, and it's a revving steady. I'm edging out the door, and like a spider crawling, treading across the floor. I can hear it calling. Oh, it sounds so good to me. It sounds like freedom. It sounds like freedom.
Woo.
It sounds like freedom, and it feels so good to me. It sounds like freedom. It sounds like freedom. It sounds like freedom. It feels so damn good to me.
Oh, God, I love her. I love her.
I bet you look good on the dance floor. We shall see.
I love her. Thank you so much, Gwen. That was great. That was great. I think the girl on the motorcycle, because she had that bass strapped around her, I think that's like representing her younger self, you know, driving down that highway together. Damn. And I love it. It's 12-bar blues going on here. You know, that rockabilly sound. She is so awesome. I've been screaming in the dark. I've been trying to get ready. I got my engine in park, and it's revving steady. I've been edging out the door like a spider crawling, treading across the floor. I can hear it calling. It sounds so good to me. It sounds like freedom, and it feels so good to me. That's freaking cool. What a badass chick, huh? Love it. I love it. That's inspirational right there, you know? So I don't know. I don't know if like her, if she's been putting out records year after year, or you know what I mean, doing her thing. I don't know. All I could tell you is I'm freaking blown away. I am blown away. Gwen, thank you so much. Link down below for you guys. Go over there. Check out Susie Leather Tuscadero Quattro. I think that was awesome. A couple times they showed a younger her. The girl on the bike was definitely representing that that younger version, you know? She is the definition of age is just a number. You got that right. Up to no good. I want to be just like her when I grow up, right? I hear you. She's a fucking legend to be that good at her age. Amen. And Chris says you have to grow up first. Yeah. Who wants to grow up? Absolutely fantastic. Oh, pleasantly surprised. That's a good way to put it. Yep. Epic request. She had found her freedom. That's absolutely true. That was fantastic. Wow. Wow. Mind blowing. Mind blowing. Hey, stick around, everybody. So all of you non-mods out there, all you guys, you know who you are. We're going to be doing, with one exception, we're going to be doing a little game about winning a request. Okay, you guys can win a request on either tonight's live stream or on Sundays, and your choice. So the only exception would be to Up to No Good, because even though she is wrenched, she's really more like a standby, for when we're in a pinch, but rarely is on here. So I think we're big-hearted enough and generous enough, everybody, right, you guys? Because, it's all about the love. If she's even still here. If you're going to stick with us, That's right. Stan is definitely not eligible. Yep. Definitely not eligible for Stan over here. Not that it would be bad, because he would either be like Motorhead or the Ramones or Hendrix. Yeah, or Sex Pistols, right. I know. But you like this guy too. I know that for a fact. Because I've even heard you humming some things from this man right here. So don't even tell me. A trophy mod. Yeah. She's more needle nose pliers than a full wrench. There you go. Yeah, so guys, don't go nowheres. This here, you definitely can't go anywhere right now. As a matter of fact, before I even begin, I want to get this the link ready for you. There we go. This next request here, oh man, this is from my brother Sam. Sam just walked into the old music store here and went directly to the A section. Wants to hear some Asaf Avidan. So thank you for your request here, Sam. The song is called No Words, and there is a little note here from Sam. This song was written about a time when Asaf was having writer's block. I know you know the song, Bill. Yep, I've done it a long time ago. But it's a different video, and I thought some of the others may not have heard this song. That's very possible. Plus, the video was created by our wonderful friend and honorary mod, Lisa Up to No Good. That's the note. That's the note right there. I hadn't read the note earlier, so isn't that funny to actually mention that? Our needle nose pliers of a mod. That's the link for this is right there in the chat for you guys. You go over there and check this out all on your onesies. And I'll have the link down below as well. And as you see right here, my friends, this is her channel, Reckoning Crew, Asaf Avidan fan channel. Absolutely. And you only put this out a day ago? That is cool too. Let's see what Lisa tells us here. Some performers try to win over the crowd. Others simply step into the spotlight and let the atmosphere shift around them. No words, Asaf Avidan creates a tension that feels cinematic, For American audiences unfamiliar with him, this can feel like discovering a hidden world hiding in plain sight. Man, that is a perfect way of describing that. Perfect. Watch closely, she says. This is the kind of performance that lingers long after it ends. Don't forget to like, comment, share, all of that stuff. Absolutely important, folks. Important. She gives all the links there for Asaf Avidan, why she started the channel. Too cool. Too cool, my dear friend. Thank you. I love it that this has been requested by our dear Sam, and it's connected right to our dear Lisa. So you can't get better than this. Wait a minute. Got to make sure. Oh, I'm definitely leaving you a comment, kid. That's for sure. But first, let's enjoy this. It says closed captions are available, so let's give it a shot here, you know? Woohoo! I put together the video because the studio version didn't have a video. Gotcha. Sam says, anytime we do an Asaf song, I like to give a shout out to our dear friend Renat and Orly and Mike, all wonderful Asaf supporters from Israel. We love you guys and wish peace and love. True, I haven't heard from any of them actually in quite a while, so I hope they are well. You know, always in my thoughts and prayers, that's for sure. So, you know, yeah, Sam is always he's the best. Sam is a true, incredible human being. You know? Sam, you are my hero. You are the wind beneath my wings. Nah, Sam is going to get all blushy and stuff. So, that's because I love you, man. Seriously, kids, let's put our seatbelts on. Pedal to the metal.
Damn, these endless powers, forgiven me false hope, and if I could, I would change nothing except this world in which we cry. And I can't hear no words in this spinning oversaturated blood. Down all the wild flowers, forgiven us so short.
So beautiful.
If I could, I would change something inside your eyes when you were mine. And I can't hear no words in this spinning oversaturated blood. Down these senseless hours of love.
4 octaves of pure supernatural chills. That's one way to put it. Man, Lisa, excellent video. His voice is just, it's like butter. I just love it, love it, love it. So good, so good. I can hear no words in this spinning, oversaturated blur. Yeah. Yeah. I love that part. Damn all the wildflowers for giving up so short. Oh, my God. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, he is just, I want to go over there and thank Asaf personally, shake his hand and thank him, because if it wasn't for Asaf Avidan, I wouldn't have known Renat and Orly and Mike and Sam, because Sam would leave these incredible comments below those videos. I wouldn't have met Sam. And I wouldn't have met you, Lisa. So, I owe a debt to Asaf Avidan, for sure. For sure. Without a doubt. I have a huge playlist on my channel. So if you're new to Asaf, hey, listen, take a deep dive, man. He's just unbelievable. So next month, our BYOB concert will be Lord of the Lost, which is going to be real fire. But I think our April concert is going to be Asaf Avidan. What do you think? What do you think? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to consult the expert here up to no good as to I would love to do the Acropolis, the whole concert, right? What do you guys think? April, BYOB. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Sam. You know how much I appreciate this. Gorgeous song. No words. I'm going to put a little comment over here for Lisa, because these comments, they help the algorithm too, There you go. There you go, with a shitload of hearts, too. Boom, boom, boom. It's probably like 30 of them or something. I don't know. There we go. See, that's what you guys got to do. It's so simple. Our dear sister Dawn, she comments on like every video I put out there. When I put out a video, it doesn't matter what it is. She goes out there and she throws in this comment there, and it's a beautiful thing, because it's such a small thing to do, and yet it helps the channel out. It's a way of supporting. So that's what we do here, Count me in. All right. Excellent. We will. Live at Acropolis would be a great one. Yeah, the venue is 1,860 years old. So that alone is incredible. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Truly. All right, we are about to actually, you know what? I think it's close enough time for us to do our little game. I like to do it somewhere between 8:30 and 9 o'clock anyway. So why not do this right now while everybody is chill and So let's see what we got here. We've got. Hopefully this one works. We've got Knight. And we've got Sam. If anybody's lurking out there, now's a good time to say, hey, what's up? We've got Patrick. That's a good one. Patrick says, I'm pretty sure the Acropolis is where Moses saw the Rolling Stones on their first tour. It might have been their second or third tour, but you know what? So Sam, Patrick, Knight, who else is out there right now? And Cher, yeah, right. Cher was opening. And I'm going to put Lisa's name on here too. And who else? Who else am I going to put on here? Come on, guys. I know you're out there. Where's our new friends? You guys just hanging out, listening? Oops. What was that all about? I have to go way back. All right, so it'd be better if you guys could just let me know if you are still here. Chrissy, Bombi, you guys are still hanging out? This is for a free request, a song tonight or Sunday night, depending on your, Well, if nobody else chimes in, the odds are pretty good, huh? There's only 4 names here. Come on, don't make me waste the post-it. There's got to be somebody out there. Nancy, is Steve still out there lurking? Less competition. The trophy mod has the better. I agree with that. The trophy mod. I love that. By the way, I don't know if you guys see this, but what I see is I don't see wrenches. I see like little shields. Yeah, same there. What did they take the wrenches away? I didn't notice that on the last stream. Sorry, I was just getting the next link up and ready. It is Shields, right? Been that way for a while? The Shield update's been around for almost a month. I never really, to me, I'm just looking, I see the names, I see blue. So just talking about trophies and all that, I just realized that. And it's funny that nobody else did either. But Knight knew. Chris knew. They changed about 2 weeks ago from wrenches to badges. See? 2 weeks ago. How do you like that? They don't bother telling me or Stan. I don't understand. All right, nobody else, huh? Nobody else. Nobody wants a free request. All right. I got to save this post-it for Chris O's notes. His info. Very important. Very important. Stan probably did know. I think you're right. They look like cop badges, right? They do. All right, you lurkers out there, you guys, if you just, before I close this up, you still have a moment to say here. That's all you got to do, here, or a little emoji or something, and your name goes in, and it's just as simple as that. Yeah, right. That could be. You might have a point there, Halo. I don't know. I wonder why they did something like that. More like a badge, like it's like an officer. You know, you're up here to uphold the law. All right, here we go. So you can give me a hand, pal. Oh, all right. See, this is why he can't do this. It don't work. It don't work. You hold on to that. YouTube's always changing the UI. It's strange though, because the wrenches have been around forever. Yeah, they just want to mess with us. I notice there's a lot of different weird stuff, you know. A wrench is a musical instrument, just ask Steven Seagal. That's right. That's right. So is an anvil. Right? All right, so let's see who the winner is. Do we have a drum roll, please? Stan is useless. Doesn't contribute only. I know, you're absolutely right. I don't know if this is upside down or what. Ta-da! Congratulations! I'm looking at the monitor. You can't even see it, right? It says Patrick. Patrick, congratulations. You win. You win a request. A request. That's right, pal. That means you go right into the mouth. He's kind of like a golem. You know what a golem is? No, it's not that thing from Lord of the Rings. Knuckleheads. That's right, buddy. So that means you either get to choose a song, a video for tonight, or for Sunday. So if you don't mind, mods, whoever's doing the sheets right now, whatever Patrick chooses, just put winner on there. I think you guys normally do something like that just for, you know, paperwork's sake. You know what I mean? Yeah, congrats, Pat. Couldn't happen to a nicer bloke. You know? Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, so, and while all that's going on and Patrick is racking his brain with what the hell am I going to request now? We're going to do this next song, all right? We're going to travel all the way across the world to Japan. And this is a request from our brother, Night Spearhead. That's right. This is the great Love Bites. And the song is called MDO Live from Knockin' at Heaven's Gate, Part 2. And of course, there is a connote here as well. The title, unabbreviated, means Most Destructive Outset. Okay, MDO. And was specifically made in mind for crowd interaction. MDO, I bet you. The song is part of their 2018 album, Clockwork Immortality, inspired by a manga series, Japanese comics, that most anime are based on. Really? No, I'm kidding. I'm old, but I ain't that old. Shit. Titled Phoenix. Okay, gotcha. The song lyrically follows a doctor telling a patient they have a neurological disorder, and the patient internally viewing themselves turning into a monster. Ooh, I like it. I like this. Oops. Turning into a monster and then questioning themselves, what will they become? I'm totally intrigued, dude. Thank you very much. And you know what? Here's the weird thing, Knight. Think about this. I've actually been more exposed to... I was actually exposed to anime even before you were born. Because of the movie Akira, man. I love that freaking movie Akira. Classic. That shit's classic. And of course, Sailor Moon, which you were... I don't know if you were a baby then or you know, just a little shit kicker out there, you know, doing your thing. You know, I don't know. But isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? I think that's freaking weird. The Knockin' at Heaven's Gate shows, spring 2023, were Fami's live debut with the band. That's why she's got the big smile on her face. Awesome. It's funny thinking that, right? That movie is... When did that movie come out? Like 90, 91, something like that? A long time ago. Now I'm dating myself over here. Look, kids, the link is down below, but it's also right there in the chat. Thank you so much, Nifredil. You remember Sailor Moon? Yeah, even the band from Buffalo, Bare Naked Ladies, referenced Sailor Moon in their song. If anybody remembers them, Chris probably does. They're like neighbors. All right, so I'm dying for this. Let's check out some incredible metal from Japan from these beautiful ladies. This came out 2 years ago, as it says right there. And, yes, they do have links here. Excellent. As well as for other songs, too, which is cool. All right, my brother Knight. Thank you, my man. I love you. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. 'Hold on a second. I doubt any of that is going to be. Oh, it's the unavailable. Ah, shit. Okay. I thought maybe, I always try. I'm going to back that up. Hell yeah. Woohoo! Woo! Fire! They bring it every single time. All right. Bare Naked Ladies are from Canada. Really? I went to college with the guy from Buffalo, and he said that they were from there. That's how I, because I don't know really any other song they do beside that one big hit. So, that's why I was like, oh, all right. It's Buffalo, you're practically in Canada anyway, for crying out loud. Alex Terrible feature would be awesome mid-song. So if you guys don't know, the lady with the blonde hair playing the guitar, that's Midori. The other guitar player that always looks very serious, that's Miyake. And the new bass player, who's, of course, she's beaming. This is her debut. That's Fami. She's incredible. And, of course, the beast, Haruna, on those drums. She's amazing. Asami on vocals. They are love bites. And I love them. Love them. Thank you so much, Knight. That was awesome. MDO. And, a lot of bands, especially bands that play big arenas and stuff like that, you make a conscious effort to do things that will include the crowd. So whether it's a song where people can chant a line or something like that, or you part of a breakdown where you get the crowd going. Freddie Mercury was awesome at that. I think it's a rock tradition. Just so cool. So another awesome Love Bite song. Thank you so much, Nat. I appreciate the link down below for you guys. You know what I mean? These were their first shows in about 2 years due to lockdown and the search for a new bassist. Gotcha. Yes. They are badass, right? And yet classy. See, that's what I really, really immediately took to them, was the fact that they're like so classy going out there. You saw that big white grand piano out there. That's not a prop. They use that. And they are like old school metal. I just love it. I just love it. Great stuff. Great stuff. And actually, you know what night? It just dawned on me, without even realizing, my anime background goes even further back. Because remember the old cartoon Racer X? That's like real old school proto anime. And then when I was growing up, the cartoon I would race home to watch was called Battle for the Planets. And that's not what here's the thing about that whole TV show. It was originally a Japanese show that was kind of taken by an American company, reformulated. Of course, all the voices were dubbed in English and everything. They redid storylines, but I was a kid. I didn't know about any of that, nor did I give a shit. I just love the show. Does anybody remember Battle for the Planets? They were called G-Force. They flew in a one big sort of plane spaceship kind of thing, and they all their spacesuits costumes look like different kinds of birds. Does anybody remember that? DMing about that. Right, exactly, dude. And like Chris was saying, Miyako is a classically trained pianist from age 3. Piano concert level ability, took up guitar around age 18. She definitely could have been in an orchestra and as a concert pianist, but nope. She loves metal, and that's what she's all about. You know? And same with Jill, right? From Unlucky Morpheus. That's a concert level violinist that she could be playing in the best orchestras of the world, any of them. But nope, she's in the Unlucky Morpheus doing her thing and killing it out there. I have no idea. You know why? That's why Nancy's always like, didn't you? How come you didn't get that? Or I'll go into a room and like totally forget what I was, because my brain is so filled with useless shit. So filled with useless. Well, it's not useless. It comes into play right now in this point in my life, that all those years of forgetting the basic things because of my mind only filled with music stuff and pop culture stuff, and God only knows, Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds real good. What is this? What the hell is this? And that's why I know some of you guys, I hope all of you guys forgive me when I say I don't remember doing a song, or I don't remember a particular band because we only did like one shot a couple months ago, or even a couple weeks ago for that matter. I hope you guys forgive the old dude, because see, Knight says I remember everything except what I need to do. It's right. That's exactly right. I sometimes forget I have to sleep. I just lie there for hours and hours thinking of all this useless stuff, and then be like, oh shit, that's my alarm clock. I'm turning off because I forgot I had to sleep. Nancy knows. So, this one here, this one is a request from our sister, Ashley. Ashley, I love you. Thank you so much. I do. I miss you. Stan misses you. Nuno misses you big time. But this is Sarah Donner. This is a spotlight because we haven't done anything from Sarah Donner before. I got to try to, the song is called, ready for this? He is the motherfucking pterodactyl. Seriously, that's what the name of the song is. I'm not kidding. There's a little note here too. The note is from her one and only Sam, okay? Ashley will be with family and is going to try to pop in when she can. I know she wanted everyone to hear this one, especially our dear friend Nancy. I'm pretty sure this one matches the criteria for Nancy's F-bomb list. Hope you enjoy it. I have a feeling it's going to make all of her F-bomb lists. Yeah, right, Sam. Sam's like, I barely remember my own name. These guys are all so sharp. Bill, Nancy, Chris, Knight, Gwen, and John. It takes a village, Sam. See, that's what you just did right there. It takes all of us together to make one brain. And together we can function. We're like a hydra with multiple heads. All right, and Sam says, Nancy, this one is for you, kid. All right, so thank you. Oh, wait a minute. Did I get the whole note here? Let me see. Oh, that's the wrong note. Yes, I did. Okay, good. I have a feeling this is going to be awesome, but I'm going to have to keep my eye on the monitor here because of community guidelines and all that bullshit. You know how that goes. Oh, yeah. Wah. You nominate Stan for that. I'm not even going to read that out loud. He'd spit that piece of paper right out if I do. I'm not going to say that out loud. That's between us. Shh. All right. I think, is this already? No, it's not. No. See you guys. All right. There we go. That's better. This link will be right there for you guys in the chat, so you can do your thing here. Support the channel, support the artist. This came out 13 years ago. No description added to this video. But that's all right. Do we need one? I have a feeling we don't. You ready, guys? Ashley, thank you so much. Kids, it's time to buckle up. Let's see if he is a motherfucking pterodactyl. Let's see, all right? The oatmeal. And...
He is the motherfucking pterodactyl, here to tear you a new asshole.
Damn! Got a catchy beat though.
Yes, it's true. He ate 10,000 lightning bugs, kissing his bowels like a million hugs. He shot them out, one phosphorescent light, painting it like Christmas lights. He is the motherfucking pterodactyl, here to tear you a new asshole.
Why do I know her name, though? Does anybody know who Sarah Donner is? Sounds real familiar. The artwork here reminds me of a comic that, from a website that actually got turned into books. What was it called? Hyperbole something or other. Man, it's been a long time. Hyperbole something. I can't remember exactly. So I wonder. It's definitely her sense of humor, but I don't know if this is her or not, Does anybody know Sarah Donner? But see that figure right there really reminds me of Hyperbole also, or something like that. Instead of putting the ones on the reactor. I agree with you, Halo, there. I wish the guidelines on advertiser discretion to support or not, instead of putting the ones on the reactor. And we got a notice from YouTube saying that it's okay to be vulgar, use vulgar language, but you have to give 7 seconds into the video. 7 seconds into the video. Now, we have a disclaimer down in our description box right off the top that says you have to be 18 and over. This is not for children, Now, how that works, I don't know. I guess that's on the parents. But, yeah, this is fucking awesome, right? What the fuck? I love it. I freaking love it.
Motherfucking pterodactyls, here to tear you a new asshole. Yes, it's true. His plumage is the best in town. All the hoes touch his sexy pteroid bono. Yes, they do. Put the T-Rex to shame. His pussy arms on that pussy frame. Oh, he is the motherfucking pterodactyl, here to tear you.
Yo, you guys got to see that, right? In case you blinked. All right, it's right after this when it says Jurassic Park. Sniff.
He is the motherfucking pterodactyl, here to...
What's that? Oh, yeah, I've been keeping an eye on that. Oh, yeah, you never know. You never know. That's why I said earlier, because of because of community guidelines, I have to keep my eye on my monitor over here, because if a little warning comes up, saying, some shit. Because we got slapped with a community, deal a while back. A couple of weeks ago? Maybe 3 weeks ago. So we're on like double secret probation until like May something. So it is a big deal. So if I get any kind of warnings, I've got to stop it immediately. You know what I mean? Not for children. Most of us have to leave then. I know. There would be nobody here. Since then, mentally, we're all around 12 to 14, maybe. I love the visuals. Where's the link to this? Right there. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Nancy. Everybody's like, boom, boom, boom. There you go. Yeah, I'm keeping my eye. I am keeping my eye as best as I can, because a lot of these things are really fast, but it's so hilarious. This is great. Ashley, thank you so much.
Tell you ain't new. Yes, it's true. He enjoys his hobbies too. He smokes his pipe, rollerblades, and finds ladies to woo. Oh, yes, it's true. He rode with the Triassic crew. That includes
all about me.
and Plesiosaurus too. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Maybe Sarah wrote this about me. Maybe I'm the motherfucking pterodactyl, yo. You have to send this to your daughter. I think you really ought to. I think you really ought to.
Plesiosaurus and Plesiosaurus too.
Plesiosaurus. Look at it.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. He is the motherfucking pterodactyl. Here to tear you a new asshole. He is awkward on the floor. His feet are shit and his balance quite poor. He hooked up with a grizzly bear. They made love under the sea and everywhere.
Olive Garden.
There. He birthed to a motherfucking pterodactyl who just might tear you a new. So beware, motherfuckers, beware.
Oh.
He is the motherfucking pterodactyl.
Oh my God, pistol.
He is the motherfucking pterodactyl. Remember him. Remember his song. Remember his tire iron and
Tire iron.
his enchanting song. He's a motherfucking pterodactyl.
Damn. Compilation by the Oatmeal. That was frighteningly brilliant. I dug that. Dennis Leary meets South Park. That's a great one. Oh my God, Ashley, what have you done? What have you done, Ashley? That's great. Whoops. I better drink this before I smash it. Oh, all right. I decided to look her up, SarahDonner.com. Singer, songwriter, creative type. She does shows. She sells T-shirts like Kittens Slay Dragons. And maybe I ought to show you guys this. Say, this is her website. And she does shows, and she's cute, and she's got purple hair, and she sells shirts. And look, her kitten plays the ukulele with her. Meow, meow. So that's awesome. That's freaking awesome. I loved it. Thank goodness she's an adult, although I really want to show it to my grandson. Oh, I'd probably get GCPS, Grandparents Child Protective Service. No, I'm not breaking any glasses. This is the last of my Jack. I can't. Some skelly bastard drank most of it, so this is all I got left. Damn pterodactyl, he doesn't mess around. He will tear a new asshole and eat all those lightning bugs and pull the spinal cord out of a eagle to stab a dolphin that kills a unicorn, and you know how it goes. You know how it goes, friends. I don't gotta tell you. It's catchy though. Right? Come on. Come on. Admit it. Admit it. It's freaking catchy. I know Patrick's digging it. Come on, brother. I know you are. I gotta protect. That's why it's all the way over here, bro. That's why it's all the way over here. I would put it over there and make it safe, but then it would be gone. And I don't want to do that. Did it make the F list? My God. That's going to be on my dinosaur playlist too, you know, for all those dinosaur songs. 100%. Patrick says, right? I'm not kidding. I got to finish this. I got to finish this drink before I smash it. Then this way I can put it over there safely. Safely. Man, this looks really cool. Okay, there's no note with this. All right, so on deck I've got Streetlight Manifesto. But coming up, we got Bob Dylan, we've got Clawfinger. We got some more Leonid and Friends. Ooh, that one looks good, too. Oh, my God. There's so much great stuff. Listen, if you guys... I don't know. Like I said before, I don't know if yesterday's live stream has been released. I doubt it. But did a couple of those Leonid and Friends, and they were awesome. Also, that Social Distortion song. Oh, my God. John hooked us up with Social Distortion. It was great. But stick around, my friends. We got some Justin Bieber coming up. That's right, the Beeb. Nah, it's not really. It's kind of it's a mashup. So I think because it's Bieber with Slipknot. Yeah, man, they worked together. They collabed. Imagine that. We also got Papa Roach coming up here. We got Hailstorm. We got Bandmade. God, we have got good stuff here. This is like a smorgasbord. Bill's Buffet. That's what this should be called. These live streams are Bill's Buffet. You know, we have all kinds of entrees and sides. There's a dessert table, you know. There's a Godiva bar. Yeah, seriously, I went to a wedding. My cousin's wedding had a Godiva bar. It was like all this Godiva chocolate shots and stuff. It was crazy. I was like, damn, where did you guys got some money? I have a freaking Godiva bar. This is going to be awesome. My goodness, are you kidding me? Hold on, I need some tobacco here. Hold on a second. Yesterday's stream is not up yet. Those bastards. Nancy put out all the disputes. It takes a while. I don't know. She has to put out disputes for every single song, pretty much, unless it's like, well, I mean, even some independent artists, it's like sharing. So we still put out the dispute. So that might come back a little bit quicker. It's the bigger songs. It's the bigger artists that takes a while. So, and sometimes the stream never comes up because they stick by their copyright, and we are not allowed to post that stream. It just happens. Patrick says, my dog is being an attention and not letting me... My dog is being an attention W and not letting me type sorry. Well, you typed sorry just fine, dude. Yep. Yeah, this is going to be cool. So don't go nowhere. I can't wait to get into this. Yeah, let me just smoke a little bit here, and you guys chill, talk amongst yourselves. I'll let Stan get his. Well, Stan can't say any damn thing with a piece of paper in his mouth. And you see, he doesn't have muscles to move those bones around, so it's not like he can take his hand up and take the paper out of his mouth. It's got to be really annoying. Ashley had a feeling you would enjoy that one. She likes to throw it on live streams to show off the host. To throw off the host. That's our Ashley. That is our dear, dear Ashley, who was out there enjoying the sun today. Oh, my God. We had a beautiful day here in New York, at least down by me. It was in the 40s. Nancy tells me that we're warming up into the upper 50s and 60s in the next few days. So this is good. We've got to get some of this snow and ice melted off. I feel bad for all those little doggies. Got to go out there and try to pee in snow that's like twice as high as they are. So, you know. All right, since this is not cooperating with me, Well, yeah, Gwen, you're in a desert. Gwen's like, we've been in the 90s this week. That's pretty hot, right? Is that unusually hot for this time of year? 90s? Because I've seen you say like 60s and 70s, so that seems like pretty high. 83 where you are. Holy shit. So you're probably out on the West Coast too, or down south, Patrick. Gwen has been living in hell this week. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Let's do this one right here. I think we're ready to do this one. This is a request from our dear brother Halos and Heroes. And this is a spotlight too, because I'm not familiar with this group or artist. They're called Streetlight Manifesto. The song's called We Will Fall Together, live on Fearless Music High Def. Okay. Well, I see right here that Fearless Music is the channel. So we're going to put this link in the box for you guys over there in the chat. Do the thing here. This came out 15 years ago. Oops. There we go. Streetlight Manifesto performs We Will Fight Together live on Fearless Music. Yep, it came out July 9th of 2010. Wow, that's crazy. Just reading what Patrick says. Used to live in Yuma, Arizona, 125 during the summer. So I think it was last time I was out in Arizona, back in the late 70s. We went out there with our motorhome. Of course, I'm a kid. We're camping. And we had a big-ass motorhome. And we went out to Arizona in August. And it was fucking hot. Really hot. So hot that it was melting the sealant for the windshield of the motorhome. I mean, you could, if you pushed your finger on it, I know it was, you could actually make indents into the thing. We had to have the motorhome's windows tinted to, to keep out the sun rays. It was so freaking hot. And I'll never forget, even though I was just a little kid, I'll never forget this, that they had to close the pool because there was a Gila monster that had fallen in, went into the filter. Some kid was in the pool and stuck his hand into the filter. I guess he got bit by the Gila monster. Gila monster is a real thing. As Patrick probably knows what I'm talking about. He says that Down in Yuma, they joke that Satan rents Yuma because hell is cooler. Oh my God. Right? Knight says, only time I went to Arizona is when my family went to the Four Corners. Yeah, I went to the Four Corners too. Because, right, did you do this night where you put like 1 foot in each state and 1 hand in each state? So you're like in 4 states at the same time? Come on now. I remember that like it was yesterday, even though I was like maybe 10 years old. You thought Fresno was bad at 110. I know, that makes me think of the line from Blazing Saddles where Slim Pickens says, no, it wasn't Slim Pickens, it was another dude in the movie that says, what do you mean, they're complaining it's hot out here. I don't think it's any more than 114 in the shade. Yeah, it's real. That shit's real. And tinted windows, it's a requirement. I don't think they sell black cars down in Arizona because of that, how much the heat will just like melt everything. And I remember going to Phoenix and there was grass and it had to be watered constantly because of the heat. Good times, guys. Did you do that though, Knight? Were you at the it's a requirement. Is that what you meant? Like being at the Four Corners and putting, all your limbs in the different states at the same time? It is a requirement. Gosh darn it. All right, so let's see here. We are ready to go, Pat. Kids, I think it's time to buckle up. Fearless music, let's do this. Woo! Wow. Oh my God, Patrick, I'm freaking loving this. I'm loving this. What's not to love? I love a horn section. Got a tenor sax out there. Got a baritone sax, or it's a bass. I am not that familiar. I think that's a baritone sax. Holy shit, trumpet player out there. He's got a sort of a Run DMC shirt going on, but it says MC Lars. I'm not sure what that's all about. Loving the feel on this. Is this like a ska band or something? Love the horns already, right? It is a baritone. All right, thank you, my friend. Wait a minute. Maybe I thought I saw a trombone. Yeah, there you go.
Obsessed with the afterlife. Yo, what a terrible day that was when you realized he wasted all his time thinking by and even left behind. And as the clock ticked tock, it's hard to stop. Everything he had was fucked.
Nice.
Self-enforced, we'll find
Nice. Woo. Oh my God, they are freaking awesome. Oh my God, they're freaking awesome. Almost reminds me of that Mummies group John brought. Here Come the Mummies, they were called. They were called Here Come the Mummies, Halos and Heroes. You got to check them out, my friend. Wow. I need to know some info on this band. I need to know what's going on here. This is really fun. This is really fun. This is great. They are freaking awesome. Patrick says Streetlight Manifesto is an American ska punk band from New Brunswick, New Jersey. Hey, they're from Jersey? I didn't know they're from Jersey. They're from Jersey? You from Jersey? Formed in 2002, they released their debut album, Everything Goes Numb, through Victory Records on August 26, 2003. That's awesome. Thank you for the info. Thank you for the info, Patrick. That's awesome. Wow, I never heard of these guys before, but they are fire. Love this. No, I was hoping for more. Like 10 more minutes at least. I was bouncing. And they're still touring. Beautiful. Beautiful. Loved it. Loved it. Streetlight Manifesto. Are you kidding me? This was great. Love the energy. And I'm a sucker for horn lines anyway. That was fantastic. Man, we're going to put this link down there for you guys so you can go over there and support Streetlight Manifesto. We Will Fall Together is the name of the song, live on Fearless Music High Def. I'm trying to see here. There is a website link for Fearless. I mean for Streetlight. Wow, that was awesome, dude. That truly was awesome. I enjoyed that thoroughly. Just going to get this link ready here. Ooh. Huh, that's an interesting title. Okay. Well. That was really cool, says Gwen, right? Thanks for that request. I loved it, Halo. Thank you so much. He says they look like the Vandals or Bad Religion live. Soccer dad still rocking between ballet and piano lessons, right? Right. New Brunswick, New Jersey. I remember being in New Brunswick. I can't remember exactly what exactly it was. Of course, living here and where I live here in New York, there's always going into Jersey. Nancy grew up right on the border of New Jersey, so it was always going to the Jersey Shore, to Asbury Park, especially with her family over to the Stone Pony. And for me, going down to Wildwood, but not only that, drum corps competitions in New Jersey, Clifton, and so many places. Beside that, some of my roommates, when I first moved out of my parents' house, some of my roommates were from Jersey. They were in bands, death metal bands, and they came from like the Newark areas, northern Jersey area. So very, very close to us here. Sam says, well, it's official. I'm a ska punk fan, apparently. How can you not be, bro? When you have stuff like that, it just makes you want to move. It makes you want to get up. That's so awesome. All right, so listen, this is from our brother Sam right here. This request is from Sam. This is some more of Bob Dylan. That's right, the legend, the icon, Bob Dylan. The song is called When the Deal Goes Down. And there's a little liner note here from Sam. He says, a beautiful song by Dylan, a song we can all relate to and hope we have people in our lives who will stay till the end and be with us when the deal goes down. Love it. So let's do this. And we're going to put this link right over there in the chat for you guys so that way you go over there and check it out yourself and support. And I'll have the link down below as well. So this is obviously not Dylan's channel here. Maybe it's a fan channel or something. But we support anyway. This was published 14 years ago. Let's see. Oops, that might be too much. Bob Dylan and his lyrics, his music, his melody inspire, make stories how the course of things changes when you have been in a hospital. Ideas arrive along with the senses. I don't know what any of that means. But this is Bob Dylan, right? It says version Bob Dylan When the Deal Goes Down. And I guess the credits are going to be in Espanol. All right, Sam, I think we're ready to rock and roll here, though, huh? Kids, time to buckle up, pedal to the metal.
In the still of the night, in the world's ancient light, where wisdom grows up in strife, my bewildered brain toils in vain through the darkness on the pathways of life.
Any information on this song? Oh, okay. Gotcha on that. Up to no good. Says that she's lurking in the background because of sinus infection. Oh, you hate those. I get them too. So I don't blame you. Okay, but at least I know that you're there in the background, I hope you feel better soon. I hate that. Sam says, I chose the video because The others were, oh yeah, Vivo. So his word, it could get, it could draw unwanted attention. You know, it's possible, but honestly, I bet you anything when Nancy goes to dispute, I bet you anything this is going to be in there anyway, because it will detect the melody line or the music or something anyway. I've done a lot of videos from Vimeo, so you know, I don't know. It's always a crapshoot. You never know. You never know, Sam. But I appreciate you looking out for us. Yeah, no, I think what you've done is it's good, you know, and there's nothing wrong with this at all. We could still hear the music clearly. That's the most important thing, really. Keep it PG rated. Well, can't promise anything, but we'll try. Maybe I'll give you the warning ahead of time, or someone in the, well, you know, the mods that are in the know will let us know if we should say something. But we got you back. We got you. All right, let me just back this up a bit here.
In vain, through the darkness on the pathways of light. Each invisible prayer is like a cloud in the air. Tomorrow keeps turning around. We live and we die, we know not why, but I'll be with you when the deal goes down.
Reminds me of Satchamo's What a Wonderful World. You know, you can almost sing along to that song with this song. You know what I mean? Very much a song to loved ones, letting those closest to us to express that he will be with them to the bitter end. I think I got you. Hold my hand when I pass from this earth. Woo, that's heavy. That's heavy. Yeah, I hear that in there, yeah.
When the deal goes down, we eat and we drink, we feel and we think. Far down the street we stray. I laugh and I cry and I'm haunted by things I never meant or wish to say. The midnight rain follows the train. We all wear the same thorny crown. Soul to soul, our shadows roll, and I'll be with you when the deal goes down.
I'll be with you when the deal goes down.
Well, the moon gives light and it shines by night, but I scarcely feel the glow. We learn to live and then we forgive, or the road we're bound to go. More frailer than the flowers, these precious hours that keep us so tightly bound. You come to my eyes like a vision from the skies, and I'll be with you when the deal goes down. Well, I picked up a rose and it poked through my clothes. I followed the winding stream. I heard the deafening noise. I felt transient joys. I know they're not what they seem. In this earthly domain full of disappointment.
You have to excuse me. I am listening. I am listening. To me, that's more important. The shakiness of the camera and my mind looking at the Spanish and stuff is too distracting. So it's better that I just listen. You know, you ever, does that ever happen to you guys? You know, but now I'm, really absorbing it a lot more this way. So, hey, don't ever be bashful about finding an audio version, straight up from the album version either. I mean, why not? We do all of that stuff here too, But if you speak Espanol, hey, más bene, huh?
Earthly domain full of disappointment and pain. You'll never see me frown. I owe my heart to you, and that's saying it true. And I'll be with you when the deal goes down.
Beautiful. That is so beautiful. Sam says, as we get closer to the end, it becomes so clear that the only thing that really matters is those wonderful people that are in our hearts and minds when the deal goes down. Tell people you love them. That's why I do that all the time. I don't care if it makes you uncomfortable. Because, this could be my last moment right now, right here and right now. At least I can go off to the wild blue yonder knowing I said what I needed to say. The most important thing, Hey, Mike, welcome. Welcome, Mike. We were just checking out some Bob Dylan right here. When the deal goes down. When the deal goes down. I love it. Sam, thank you so much. This link will be down there for you guys. What does it say here? I think it's off of the album Modern Times, it looks like. I don't know when this song came out. But fantastic. Another great Bob Dylan song. Thank you so much, Sam. I love this stuff. This is great. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We had Asaf Avidan earlier, Mike. Yep, we were talking about you. Yep, I think it's important. I think the message in that song was very important, right, Sam? Because it's important to tell our friends and that we love them, and how much you guys mean to us. Because life is short. Life is incredibly, ridiculously short. And you think you got all the time in the world, but that's not what it's meant. That's not what's meant to happen, Right. Yeah, I learned that a long time ago. So now it's like, now I say that all the time. You never know when it's going to happen. You never know. I could be in my 90s. I could be tomorrow. It could be in an hour from now. But I hope that my last words on this earth is, I love you. Is there anything wrong with that? Think about how terrible some of the words that, the last things you could say. Or the fact that maybe you were mad at somebody and things ended on a bad note, That would be horrible. You posted on your channel? That's awesome. Thank you already. Wow, that was fast. The Dylan song reminds us of what really matters. Be sure to tell your loved ones how much they mean to you. Truth. I second what Nancy said there too. Absolutely. And Mike, it's so great to see you here. It really is. It's been an incredible stream. So much incredible music. I hope you get to rewind it and go back to that Asaf song. But beside that, we did Eric Steckel, Back to Life, great blues artist. Echo and Catch Your Breath, Pain of Salvation, Susie Quattro, and then Asaf's No Words, Love Bites MDO, Sarah Donner, he is a motherfucking pterodactyl. Streetlight Manifesto, we just did Bob Dylan's When the Deal Goes Down. And right now, well, friends, we're going to change gear. That's for sure. But don't go anywhere. We've got Leonid and Friends doing their cover of September by Earth, Wind, and Fire. We've got Cynthia, Run to the Future. Justin Bieber mashup with Slipknot. That's going to be freaking crazy. We got Bandmate out there. Papa Roach, Hailstorm. Wow. Incredible music coming your way, so don't go nowhere. This one here is a request from our brother John. So John, thank you so much. The band is called Clawfinger. Now I did one song by them called Before We All Die back on the 20th of this month. So relatively new. This is a new rabbit hole for us here. Oops. Hold on a second. Well, how can that be? Hold on, let me just check something here. Hold on. Got a little Oops. Little search and destroy mission going on here. And John's not with us right now anyway, so but I gotta check this. Because I was like, wait a minute, I just said what is oops. All right, something is a little weird here. This says Clawfinger, Before We All Die, February 20th, 2026. It was a Friday. So we did this song already? I think we did this song already. Because when I pulled it up, I was like, how come I have a like on it? But it's in the live stream archive soft copy. So I'm going to hold off a second here. Till we figure out what's going on here. Something don't make sense here. And then when I get the uh-oh. We're on it. Just I'm just trying to see what's up with this. I might have to skip it and go to the next one, just in case. Yep, 220. That's what I thought. See, what I did was I saw, all right, Clawfinger doesn't ring a bell. So I went over to the live stream archive. I said, oh, all right, we did Before We All Die on February 20th. So I wrote it down. I wrote it down on my post-it here. And then when I brought it up, I first thing I did was I was like, wait a minute, didn't I just say that Before We All Die? So I'm not going to do it, obviously, because I've already done it. And we'll have to tell John that, oopsies. How did that happen? In the meantime, however, let me get the next one lined up here, and then we can always jump back to that. Or, we'll see what happens. All right, so scratch that at the moment until we can sort things out. In the meantime, however, this is going to be fire. This is going to be Earth, Wind, and Fire. Hey, kids, guess what? We have got a request from our sister Gwen here. Some more Leonid and Friends. This is Earth, Wind, and Fire cover. That awesome song, September. This is a great song. Thank you so much, sister. Listen, the link for this will be right there in the chat for you guys. Who doesn't love this song? And I know from what I've done from this group before that this is going to be fire, right? This is going to be awesome. I love it because I think these guys have so much fun. Now, if the link for this is right there in the chat, but it's going to be in down below as well. There's a lot of people in this group, all right? So Leonid is the bass player, does the transcribing and mixing and all of that stuff. Sergey on guitar, Igor on drums. There's another Sergey on guitar and backing, Serge on guitar and backing vocals. Ksenia on backing vocals. Vlad on accordion and piano and the Rhodes piano. Andre on trumpet, Maxim on trombone, Oleg on tenor sax, Vladimir on cowbell. Oh, that's good because you can never have too much cowbell, right? And Nancy loves this band, loves this song. I know you do. All right. And we also have another Vladimir on strings. And I think they probably have a whole string section. They usually do. So let's check this out, right, Gwen? Thank you so much. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Nice. And like Gwen has mentioned in the last time we did this group doing an Earth, Wind, and Fire song, is that the singer really channels the singer from Earth, Wind, and Fire, Philip Bailey, right? Right? Yeah, that's right. You can never have too much cowbell, but like Patrick says, more cowbell, right? Freaking awesome.
In September, love was changing the minds, pretenders, while chasing the clouds away.
It's not the same singer, Gwen? This is not the same guy that sang in the last one? No kidding. I've heard this song too many times. Sam says, I know this song. Of course, dude. I had no idea. I thought this was... Yeah, it looks kind of similar, but I didn't see it in the credits. Oh, that's Daniel. I thought Daniel was the girl doing the background singing. Oh. As a matter of fact, then, since you mentioned that... No, that's definitely not her there. Tenor sax, blah blah blah. Backing vocals. Oh, maybe that's Ksenia Bozina on backing vocals. That's got to be. Okay, my bad. Thank you for the correction, sister. I appreciate that. You know, we've only done a few songs of theirs. It's a big group. I got to get all the people together. You love happy singing. Yeah. Ksenia is the female. Ah, all right. Got to get the brain going. Got it.
Now December found the love we shared in September. Only blue, only love, remember the true love we shared today. Say that you
Leonid on bass. They're awesome. That song is great. Brings back a lot of childhood memories. You know, Nancy and I grew up in the 70s, and, you know, it was always on the radio and stuff. It's just awesome. I bet you Nancy was out there roller skating to that song. Come on, Nance. She stands divs. Patrick says, COVID. Oh, yeah, gotcha. I gotcha. COVID. Film in different places. Not a bad parody off the top. I'll show myself out. Don't you dare. He also says, I think the song was a staple at most high school dances and Marine Corps balls. Really? Marine Corps got balls? No, I'm kidding. Yeah, they look like in this particular one, they were all in total different locations, or not all, but groups, you know. And this came out in 2018, so no, this was not. This came out September 21st, 2018. Just a little bit before Nancy's birthday there. But right, come on, Nancy, tell me you weren't roller skating to this song back in those days. Gwen dibbed her a long time ago. Listen, every night is a different night. You know, so you have to jump on that right away because it's that night. Stan's way too slow anyway, so you always got him beat. Although I've seen him react pretty fast to some skellies, you know what I mean? You can sing that along to the chorus. You could. Oh wait. You can sing that along to the chorus. Yeah, totally. You totally were skating to that back in the day. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think, hold on, let me a second, just check something here. Yeah, I think we could do this song before we take our little breaky poo. I think. Okay, yeah. All right. Get this lined up here. We're gonna do this this one request, and then we'll take a break, and then we'll come back and hit up a whole bunch more awesome music right here. You're the green M&M and you make the rules for dibs. Come on. That seems a little bit, fixed. That seems a little bit fixed. That's good, though. Good shot there. You guys. I don't know. I thought the cowbell part was awesome. I love the cowbell in that song. Big time. Then the rest was okay. Perks of the job. Yeah, that's true, Knight. You got that right. Not always, but for the most part, you got that right. Hilarious. Yeah, that's exactly right. Now Gwen's got it. All right. Let's see here. Okay. This next one here is from our brother Knight Spearhead. This is also a spotlight for the channel, so that's cool. And the name of the band is Cynthia. The name of the song is Run to the Future. It's the full music video. It's the full music video. And there is a connote here. It looks more like a canovel. Let's see what's going on. Cynthia, pronounced like Cynthia, I think I got that right? Went on a hiatus in 2018 due to the guitarist Yui having health issues at the time, but recently recovering. The band consists of Saki on vocals, Yui on guitar, Azu on bass, Ayanu on the keys, and Kanoko on drums. The song was their debut song back in 2012. It is about running forward to the future and not getting stopped to get lost in despair because of failed dreams. I get it. Okay. So the link for this is going to be right there in the chat for you guys. There we go. The channel is called The Happy Collector. Came out, this was published 10 years ago. Let's see. Okay, nothing else down there. No, I guess I'll turn that off. All right, so there we go. I think we're ready to kick some ass here tonight, so kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Well, without even going any further, they have already won me over with that Flying V. That's freaking hot. That's my kind of Flying V right there. Awesome. Damn. Although it's not a Gibson, I'm not sure what it is yet. But I dig this already. This has got a great intro to it already, Night. DC Rich. They have a real retro, kind of a 80s, early 90s metal sound. Very cool, Night. Very cool. I like the way that the song just flows. That is an awesome bass guitar too. Great dude. Great. Woo! Oh, hell yeah. Look at the guitar player with the freaking hair like that. Yeah, the guitar solo is awesome. I love the drive of the song. Love that retro sound to it, too. Great message as well. Knight, thank you so much. Let's see here. No kidding. See, Patrick said 80s dress, electronica, and rock cleans out the wazoo. I love this in live action. I love this in a live action Final Fantasy movie. Oh, no kidding. Knight also says, I'm not sure if the band will reform, but they have some good ones. The guitarist joined the band on your next request, I assume. Hence the showcase here. Oh, okay. I like the guitar player a lot. Patrick says lead singer is perfect for a Final Fantasy main character as well. Okay. Oh, I see, because Chris got himself ahead. Yo, the link for this will be down below for you guys to go over there and check this out. It's too bad that they're on hiatus. Cynthia, Run to the Future. That was really cool. So thank you so much, Knight. I appreciate that. Knight is knows all those bands in Japan that are just freaking awesome. What a scene out there for the last, 20, 25 years now, Knight, right? Amazing. Amazing stuff. I totally dug that. Crazy stuff coming up. We're going to take a little break for about 15 minutes. So don't go anywhere because we got some heavy hitters like Papa Roach, Hailstorm, and a bunch of spotlight songs as well. Bandmate is coming up too. So don't go anywhere. I'm going to put on an old time radio show for you guys as we normally do on Friday and Sunday night streams. This is the classic The Shadow. And we've done so many already. Let's see. I have to scroll way down for this. Let's see. Ooh, what's this one? Oh, this one's good. This one sounds really good. Okay, this one's called The Society of the Living Dead. Old time radio from 1938, The Shadow. I'll see you guys in 15 minutes. So you guys go grab your snacks and all that other stuff you gotta do. You know what I mean? And we'll see you real soon. Here we go.
The Shadow knows.
Blue Coal presents The Shadow, the mystery man who strikes terror into the very hearts of shopsters, lawbreakers, and criminals. Today, the Society of the Living Dead. In just a moment, The Shadow's exciting adventure will begin. Meanwhile, I have an important message for all you homeowners. We are now in the midst of the most treacherous season of the entire year. But you can protect your family's health during this danger period by burning blue coal. For blue coal gives you clean, uniform, healthful heat all winter long. And its harmless blue coloring is your guarantee of better heat at less cost. So when you order fuel, insist on blue coal. It's Pennsylvania's finest anthracite. Your nearest blue coal dealer will be glad to send you a trial ton. Phone him tomorrow.
Hello. Daily Classic, City Desk.
Yes, go ahead, Turner.
Mr. and Mrs. Smith are being held in Holly Military Prison as spies. The Smiths are believed not to be American citizens.
What?
Yes. The Prime Minister was handed a note by American ambassador this morning.
Yes, go ahead.
American State Department reported investigating circumstance under which the Smith passports were issued.
Good work, Turner. Keep feeding it.
Yes, sir?
Hold the presses for a new front-page story. London correspondent is on the wire. This phony passport racket is being uncovered.
New York, New York. More news on the Smith case. Mr. and Mrs. Smith are not citizens. A fake passport and identification ring is suspected. The name Schwartz was taken from tombstones to secure passports. More startling disclosures are promised by federal agents and local authorities who suspect widespread plot.
Will you turn that radio
All right, Margot. Well, this fake passport and identification racket interests me.
At Scotland Yard in England, the State Department in Washington, there are a whole New York police force working on that fake passport racket. Do you have to get mixed up in it?
You see, Margot, it ties up with a case that interests me.
You mean the suicide of your broker, Henry Adams?
Yes.
But, Lamont, what possible connection could there be? I don't see it.
Well, I didn't see any connection either until today, although Adams never struck me as being the type of man who would commit suicide.
His body was found 2 weeks ago, and they buried him right afterwards in the family vault in Kingland Cemetery. Seems to me that's what you might call a closed case.
I don't agree, Margot. I noticed in one of the gossip columns the other day a remark that interested me very much.
What is that?
An item that said that Irene Adams, the orphan daughter of Henry Adams, was being courted by Ray Kelvin.
Oh, Ray Kelvin was Henry Adams' partner, wasn't he?
Yes, he was. But what interested me even more was another item which said that Ray Kelvin was very friendly with a man named Berger, who, according to all reports, is a very questionable character.
I don't see the connection, Lamont.
But much of the evidence points to Berger being mixed up in this business.
Oh, you mean that fake passport and identification ring that we just heard about on the radio?
Yes. Margot, I want you to call on Adams's orphan daughter. Her name is Irene. Pose as a reporter. Ask her about the rumors of her coming marriage with Kelvin and find out if she actually saw the face of her father at any time after his death.
All right, Lamont. Where will you be when I get back?
I'll phone you at my office.
Are you going to visit Berger as Lamont Cranston?
No, Margot. I rather think Berger will be more impressed if I visit him as a shadow.
I'm so sorry, Miss Adams. I know it's hard to talk to a stranger about such personal things so soon after your father's tragic death.
Yes. True that my father didn't want me to marry Mr. Kelvin. It seemed so unfair. Ray Kelvin was his own partner in business.
But you are going to marry Mr. Kelvin.
Yes. I wanted to wait. It's so soon after Father's death. But Ray has to go away. To Europe. He may be gone for years. It'll be a quiet place.
Oh, I see. Mr. Kelvin's leaving the country. But isn't he indicted on a stock swindling charge?
Yes. Oh, but he says he'll soon have proof that he didn't have anything to do with it.
Miss Adams, don't you realize that Mr. Kelvin can only clear himself by proving that your own father was the swindler?
No. Ray wouldn't do that.
Did you ever see your father after they found his body in the river?
No. Mr. Kelvin said I shouldn't. He said it would only upset me.
Do you believe your father committed suicide, Miss Adams?
No. I can't bring myself to believe that of Dad.
What does Ray Kelvin think about your father's death?
Ray said it was suicide. But Dad was worried over what would happen when they tried him on that stock swindle charge.
But don't you see, Miss Adams, Kelvin, your fiancé, has been implying all along that your father is a swindler. That he's going to clear himself by pinning the guilt on your father.
No, I can't believe that.
That's why your father opposed your marriage to Kelvin.
No. Why are you saying these things? You have no right. Please go.
Yes, I am going, Miss Adams. I'm so sorry if I've hurt you, but I believe you're going to thank me for keeping you from marrying a treacherous thief. Perhaps even a murderer.
What do you mean? Who are you talking about?
Your dead father's partner, your fiancé, Ray Kelvin.
All right, Kelvin. What's on your mind?
Now listen, Berger, I want action. I won't be safe till I get Adams to sign a confession taking full blame for that stock swindle.
Yeah. I see you got the confession all ready for Adams to sign.
Yes. Stated the day he was supposed to have jumped in the river.
How are you going to account for not having produced the confession until now?
That's easy. I'll just tell the authorities that in going over his papers, I've just found it. The government will have to dismiss the charges against me when I produce this confession signed by Adams.
What are you going to do with Adams after he signs?
That's where you and your man in the morgue come in. You've got the papers that were on the man who was buried in Adams' place. All you have to do is put those papers on Adams when we dump him in the river.
What? That's murder. I never gone that far before.
And you've never been paid $10,000 before either. Now, come on, quit stalling. Get your hat and coat. We're going to finish this job now.
Oh, wait a minute, Calvin, wait a minute. I'll give you back that money. Every cent of it. No, I'm afraid of this.
Berger, what was that? Somebody laughed here in this office.
Yes, Kelvin. It is the laughter that has echoed through the mind of many a killer during his last hours in the death house.
Who is that, Berger?
Calvin, there's nobody here.
Yes, Mr. Berger. The shadow is here.
The shadow? Kelvin, did you hear that? The shadow. He knows. He's heard everything. We can't go through with it now.
Yes, Kelvin. I know everything.
Yes? Well, I've heard about you, Shadow. The man who has the power to make himself invisible. I know how you do it. Hypnotic suggestion. Hindu mesmerism. Oriental trickery. Well, you don't scare me.
Your murderous scheme is doomed to failure, Kelvin. Give it up before it is too late.
Yeah, listen to him, Kelvin. Adams is still alive. We haven't murdered him yet.
No, but we've kidnapped him and we'll burn for that if we're caught. Only we're not going to be caught, shadow or no shadow. Come on, Berger. You're coming with me.
No, don't make me go through with it, Kelvin.
Come on.
Don't.
I'll show you what I think of the shadow. Come on, or I'll drill you where you stand. And the shadow if he tries to stop me.
You've had your warning, Kelvin. Remember.
Come on, Berger, get going. And as for you, Shadow, here's a warning from me. If you follow us, I'll find a way to kill you. Remember that.
Hello, Lamont Cranston's office.
Hello, Margot Lane.
Lamont, I talked to Irene Adams. She never saw her father after he died.
Henry Adams isn't dead, Margot.
Oh, Lamont, are you sure? Where is he?
I don't know, but Berger and Kelvin are on their way to the place where they're holding him, and I'm following them.
Lamont, Kelvin is planning to marry Irene Adams and leave the country in a few days.
Much can happen in a few days, Margot, even in a few hours.
Lamont, let me meet you. Go with you. Maybe I can help.
You can help me most by standing by with a shortwave radio. Keep it tuned in on the band the Shadow always uses.
All right, Lamont. But now you've discovered that Mr. Adams is alive, why don't you let the police handle it?
As far as the police are concerned, Henry Adams is dead. Buried, a closed case.
I guess you're right, but what about Berger and Kelvin? Do they know the Shadow is on their trail?
Yes, and Kelvin has dared the Shadow to follow him.
Lamont, it may be a trap, a trick to get you someplace where all your powers won't save you, where you'll be helpless. Lamont, please don't go. Please.
Margot, I must follow Berger and Kelvin. If they lead me to Adams, I may need help. Stand by, Margot. Stand by until you hear from the Shadow.
The Shadow will return in just a moment. But first, I have a word of warning for you homeowners. Throughout this dangerous winter season, don't subject your family to needless colds and illness resulting from uneven on and off type heating. Thousands of careful homeowners are taking steps to avoid this risk. They're playing safe by ordering blue coal. For instance, blue coal sales in the city of Rochester for the current winter season are 20% ahead of last year's figure, and numerous other cities show similar increases. Here's why blue coal is preferred by so many people. Blue coal is a selected Pennsylvania anthracite, the fuel that gives off cleaner, more uniform, more dependable heat than any other coal. What's more, Furnaces, parlor stoves, and cooking ranges in this part of the country were especially designed to burn anthracite. And the cream of all American anthracite is blue coal. The harmless blue coloring with which blue coal is tinted is your all-time guarantee of better heat at less cost. Blue coal is mined by the Glen Alden Coal Company, and every carload is tested and retested for purity and uniform sizing before shipment. What's more, blue coal is especially prepared for home use. You can get it in the 4 popular domestic sizes: egg, stove, chestnut, or pea. So be guided in your fuel selection by Rochester families. For health and economy, too, insist on blue coal. Ask for it by name. Order a trial ton from your nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow. You'll find his name listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the name Blue Coal.
Let's get this over with.
What's the matter with you, Berger? You're jumpy as a cat.
I know. It's the shadow. I'm scared. If you had any sense, you'd be scared too.
Oh, forget the shadow.
Yeah? But suppose he's trailed us here to Kingland Cemetery.
Now listen to me, Berger. Your job is to make Adam sign that confession. The shadow has developed superstitious fear in the underworld by means of his magician's tricks. He's dealing now with intelligent people who don't believe in hocus pocus. Why, there isn't one chance in 1,000 the shadow's been able to follow us here.
What'll you do if he has? Huh? What can you do?
You leave the shadow to me. I'll deal with him if he comes. It's the Adams grave wall just ahead, isn't it?
Yeah. It's that underground vault on the left.
You have the keys to the vault?
Yeah, right here.
I'll get the vault door open.
Yeah. Give me a hand with this door. Ouch. Wait a ton.
Now be careful Adams doesn't get out. Where's your flashlight?
Right here. There's Adams on the floor in the corner. What'd I tell you? I bet he's so weak he can't crawl, much less run.
Berger, he looks like he's dead. If he is, the whole scheme's ruined. I warned you to be careful.
He ain't dead. I know a dead one when I see one. He's just sleeping, that's all.
Wake him up, and we'll see if he's ready to listen to reason.
He'll listen. Come on, Adams. Come on. Wake up. Hey, snap out of it.
What? Who are you?
Never mind who I am. Come on. Sit up.
Are you going to take me out of this tomb? Are you?
Yeah, you're going to get out. All you have to do is sign your name to a piece of paper. Huh?
Water. Give me a drink. All I've had for days is the moisture on the stones. And nothing to eat. Nothing.
Here. I got something better than water. Like this brandy will set you up.
Oh, thanks. Thank you. How did you find out they'd locked me up in this grave vault? I thought they were going to leave me here till I died. And then put me in that coffin there, in place of that corpse that's supposed to be me.
Never mind about that now. You're going to have a chance to get out of this grave alive. If you do as you're told.
Listen, Berger, quit wasting time. Here's the confession and a pen. Make him sign it.
Kelvin, you... I couldn't see with a flashlight in my eyes.
Hi, folks. How are you? How you guys doing? Sorry to break away from that very intense scene there, you know, but... And welcome, Steve David 231. Welcome to the show. Just a reaction to the studio version of Crazy Train. That's Mission Souls that Steve David is talking about. You wearing a Purdue cap. Are you a Boilermaker? Absolutely. Class of 2000. Thank you, Knights. Good to be back. It's funny that your handle is Steve David, because that's the names of both of my sons. And in that order, too. Stephen and David. In fact, that's how we yell at them. I mean, back when they were kids, is Stephen, David, that kind of thing. Welcome to the show. Yep, I am a boiler maker. Yep, Purdue Pete, and all of that stuff. Are you also a boiler maker, or perhaps a fan of the Big Ten? Welcome to the show, by the way. Oh, okay. All right. I just catching up on a little bit of chat that's here. Oh, I see. I didn't catch that that comment you made there, Knight, about 20 years for the female Japanese bands, 30 for the male. As far as like a big scene goes, I don't know what the scene was like, but as a teenager, I loved the band Loudness out of Japan. Rock and Roll Crazy Nights was a big deal at the time. That was an awesome song, awesome band. But I don't know, like from that period of time all the way up to where you started introducing me, or even before you started introducing me, because a Patreon or patron on my Patreon wanted me to do baby metal. So it really wasn't until baby metal in the early days of this channel that I was doing Japanese bands. And then from there it went to Love Bites and Bandmaids and Ninja and Isu and on and on and on, Janite Pan Metal. There you go, Halo. Okay. Am I caught up then? Let's see. Most of the male Japanese bands started appearing in the 90s. If Steve David doesn't return, does that mean he went to a rival school? Yeah, probably. I tell you what, if he went to IU, Indiana University. Right. Maybe. Sometimes I wish I went to IU. I think I would have fit in better. Honestly, I mean, not to knock Purdue, but Purdue, a very conservative school. But when we would play IU in football, yeah, Notre Dame, yes, Michigan State. Well, we were Big Ten, so any of those. But when I was at Purdue is when Drew Brees was the quarterback for Purdue. Ended up being the quarterback, and we went to the Chargers, and then he went to the Saints. Nice guy, though. I got to feed him. Isn't that a weird thing to say? I got to feed Drew Brees. That's because I worked in the did part of my internship in the kitchens at the Purdue Cary Quad, and one of the kitchens was just for the athletes. So, Drew would be in there. So, technically, but yeah, yes, an Indiana school is Notre Dame. Absolutely. Even though they are not in the Big Ten. So they really weren't considered a rival that way. But because of IU being right down the road in Indianapolis, whereas we were just north of them in Lafayette, more so of a rivalry. But I think and I'm grateful for being at Purdue because of the friends I met, the people that introduced me, specifically a few people that introduced me to like Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds, and a lot of the EDM at the time that like Chemical Brothers and Future Sound of London and some of those artists that way. So I really, I can't say I have really regrets, but I know that when Indiana would come up to play Purdue in our home game, they were a lot of fun. It would be a lot of fun to be out at the bars. Yeah, good memories, good times. Let's see, where am I over here? Where the hell am I? Oh my goodness. I can't wait for this one. When I saw this come up on the chat, I was like, all right. I can't wait. Not in the chat, I'm sorry, in the list. I misspoke. Nope. Okay. Not the same division. That's right. That's exactly right. Yep. One of my good friends, who actually was my very first, technically my very first guitar teacher, ended up going to Notre Dame and graduating from Notre Dame. And he lived right up the road from me. We were great friends. We had the same sense of comedy. We loved the same type of movies and comedy and stuff like that. And a very smart kid. And his brother was like an Ingo with a giant record collection. So I got my musical inheritance from him. So, all credit goes to him. He's the one that showed me the guitar magazines that led me to buying that guitar right there, because I was like, oh, I love that Explorer style, but I like that shape better. He's the one. And he was a Notre Dame grad. Nobody is like Ingo. That's the truth. However, my friend Chris, my buddy's older brother, his record collection at the time was probably anywhere from 5,000 to 8,000 records at the time. And I'm talking like 1983, 84. So what if he kept it up like Ingo's? How much bigger would it be? I gotta reach out to him. I'm friends with him on Facebook, and I gotta reach out to him and find out. Dude, are you still? Oh, I thought his was bigger. I thought it was bigger than 14,000. That's still a ginormous. But I gotta reach out to my friend and see if he stayed with it, if he's still been a record collector, because it would probably, if he stayed that way, it would probably double Ingo's. He's older than Ingo. And like I said, in 83 or so, he already had like 5,000 to 8,000 albums. I remember his bedroom just being so packed with freaking albums. And he could just pull out anything. And was like, oh, you got to listen to this. He's the one that got me into Triumph. And because of Triumph, that's right, Chris, Canadian power trio out of, where the hell are they from? I can't remember. But Triumph had a song called Music Power. And it's what led me into wanting to buy a guitar, wanting to be a musician. So, But, come full circle, yes, he ended up going to Notre Dame. And I hope he is doing well out there wherever he is in the world. Yeah, right. I don't know how would even store that many. Yeah, I hear you. Alphabetically, Knight. And also with very heavy duty shelving, because that shit's heavy. That shit's real heavy. I'm putting my collection right above my monitors here. So I got to make sure that those shelves or those brackets are really heavy. Heavy duty, that can hold that kind of weight. Because if you've ever lifted like a crate full of records, you'll realize this shit is heavy. But people really cared about their albums. A lot of my best albums, my entire Judas Priest and Iron Maiden and many other collections are in plastic sleeves. that I would buy at, like, the record store, and they're still in those same sleeves, and which is why they're in mint condition. Knight has his own private record store. Pretty cool. Yeah. Honestly, I know Knight says, like, nobody's got time for that. I know, bro, but I'm going to be putting that in alphabetical order up here. And not only that, but I'm going to put it in order of release date. So it's not only going to be alphabetical, but it's going to be from first album to at least the last that I have. I don't have full collections. Even like some of my favorite bands. I'm definitely missing a shitload. I am not Ingo. And I know from going to record stores like Dark Side Records, I went in there and I looked at some of the records that I own. I couldn't even afford to replace them. Back when I was a kid, if you had $10, you were able to go out and buy a record. Nowadays, it's they're over $30 for a vinyl. So, at least the Iron Maiden ones that I was looking at, I was like, holy shit. Magic Power, that's the one, Chris. Yep, Rick Emmett, the guitarist, vocalist, great guitarist and vocalist. And on our Patreon, way back in the day when I started Patreon, I did Magic Power to put it out there as one of my influencers. And yeah, it's a great song. Beautiful song. I had close to 1,000 CDs alphabetized, and the bands were stored by year of release. See? I had a lot of free time. Honestly, Knight, and I'm sure you already know this, is that once you have it set as a small collection, it's easy to keep growing it alphabetically. If you have a whole shitload that somebody gave you, let's say, you buy all these albums for $10 and then you just take them home. Then it becomes really hard. That takes time. You want to talk about time? Ask these mods about the archives with over 2,000 songs, trying to archive them alphabetically and everything. Oh my God. Yeah. Triumph is from Mississauga in the Toronto area. They probably just say Toronto, But I still have my very first Triumph album, Allied Forces, which is a great album. The opening track, Allied Forces, is such a great song. They all are bangers on that whole album. Every one of them. All right, let's do this one here. This is a request from my brother Patrick. Thank you so much for this. This is going to be so much fun. Honestly, I can't even believe I'm uttering these words all in the same sentence, let alone checking out this video. This is, hang on to your seats, kids. This is Justin Bieber and Slipknot, or as the title says, Justin Bieber versus Slipknot. The name of the song is Psychosocial Baby. Now, I'm not familiar with Justin Bieber songs, so I'm figuring that the Psychosocial is Slipknot, which I'm not that familiar with Slipknot songs. I see them live. I have friends that are big fans, but I never got into them. But I'm assuming that that's the Slipknot version. The Baby version is probably the Justin Bieber version. So you could say that this is kind of a spotlight-ish sort of thing. I think this is going to be fun. Let me do this for you guys there. And the link, thank you so much, Nancy, is right there in the chat for you guys down below. And I dug that other mashup that you requested, so I know this is going to be so much fun too. Corey Taylor laughed his ass off when he heard this. I bet he did. IsoSign is incredible with his mashups. Yes, the same channel as you see right here. I support this. This was published 14 years ago. It's got over 19 million views, I'm sure. And I think it's great that that Corey laughed about it and thought it was awesome. Oh, there's a comment right here that says Corey's son showed this to him and he said he almost cried with laughter. That's awesome. Now, I'm more familiar with Corey because I've done him working with other bands, collaborating with other bands, and of course Stone Sour. And I think we are ready to go on this one, my friend. Kids. Yeah, that's right, Sam. That's right. Wait, what? This is going to be amazing. Yeah, that's right. Buckle up. It's time to put the pedal to the metal.
I did my job, and I want out. So if you say I'm fine, it doesn't cut. The soul is not so vibrant. The reckoning, the sickening, packaging subversion, pseudo-sacrosanct perversion. Go drill your deserts, go dig your graves, then fill your mouth with all the money you will save. Sinking in, getting smaller again. I'm done, it has begun. I'm not the only one.
This is fire.
Ourselves against the wall. No one else can see the preservation of the martyr and me. But where the temple fell, the secrets have gone mad. This is nothing new, but when we killed it all, the hate was all we had. Who needs another mess? We could start over. Just look me in the eyes and say I'm wrong.
Going down, 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 down. And I just can't
I
believe
think we're good. I'm not the only one. And the rain will kill us all. We throw ourselves against the wall. No one else can see the preservation of the martyr in me.
When I was 13, I had my first love. There was nobody that compared to my baby, and nobody came between us, no could ever come above. She had me going crazy. Oh, I was starstruck. She woke.
Who is that? Who is that? It makes me smile every time. How can you not? How can you not? I don't know who the dude is coming in here and you know there's I don't know. But yeah, this is great.
Above, she had me going crazy. Oh, I was starstruck. She woke me up daily. Don't need no Starbucks. She made my heart pound and skip a beat when I see her in the street and at school on the playground. But I really want to see her on the weekend. She knows she got me dazing because she was so amazing. And now my heart is breaking. But I just keep on saying.
That's ludicrous. Everyone is saying that's ludicrous. It is ludicrous. This whole video is ludicrous. Are you kidding me? No, I'm asking who is the freaking rapper here, dudes? Oh, Knight. Knight's like, he's part of the song, baby. Shucks.
So amazing, and now my heart
now I'm
is
blushing.
breaking, but I just keep on saying.
Something secret. Is this what you want? I'm not the only one. And the rain will kill us all. We throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can see the preservation of the martyr in me. And the rain will kill us all. We throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can see the preservation Exclamation of the modern man.
Oh my goodness. Yo, dudes. That was absolutely ludicrous, brother. Listen, Knight, you know. That was absolutely awesome. Thank you so much, Patrick. Yeah, baby, that was cool, right, Knight? Shit. I didn't realize Slipknot was that cool. With rapping and everything in there. That is awesome. Wow. Wow. The link down below for you guys. Because, you know. Fabulous even. Absolutely. Oh, you're a Boilermaker also. You graduated in 77. I graduated in 2000, dude. I mean, I graduated high school in 87. It took me years to get back into college. And then I did a 2-year college, community college, and then transferred into Purdue. So, yeah, it took a long time. But, yeah, class of 2000. Back in 77, oh my God, who is that? Who was the famous dude? Bob, the famous, was he a quarterback? I'm just rocking on Mission Souls. Excellent, Steve David. So, Steve David, I was saying before that your handle here on YouTube is the names of my sons in order of their birth dates. I have a Stephen, Anna, David. So I think that's awesome. Oh, okay. My love to my sister Gwen. She's tired. I'll have to thank her in the morning or later or something. In the morning. She'll be awake and bright and cheery-eyed. And you're always happy to bring random and obscure to the channel. I love it. I freaking love it. Drew Brees. That's exactly right. Yeah, but what was the name of the dude that was at your time? Bob Gazelle or oh my God. There was a famous quarterback in your day as well. So my question to you, Steve David, is: did you guys have Breakfast Club Saturday mornings when there was a home game? Because shit, that was fun. And also, did you hang out at Harry's Chocolate Shop? I always tell my wife, if we ever go visit Purdue, we're going to Harry's. We're going to hang out in Harry's. That was my jam. Harry, in fact, Knight, you would like this too, because Harry's Chocolate Shop, it was not a chocolate shop. It was in the day, but really what it was a speakeasy where there was a trap door where you'd go down into the bar back during Prohibition. So, obviously that was long gone, and it was a bar, a bar, but they kept that name because it was Prohibition time. Yeah, see, Harry's was great. Football sucked then. Guess what, Steve? Nothing has changed. Football still sucks over there. Yeah, Harry's, man. Shit. Brings back good memories. Good memories. And there would be like carvings, people would carve their names into the walls and the where they separated the booths and stuff, and they went all the way back to shit, I think even past the 1920s. But that was cool. And there was a really cool bar also across from Harry's, right across the street, and I can't think of the name of it. But Purdue also has, the All-American Band with the biggest drum in the world. They had this bass drum. I couldn't even fit it in this room. I couldn't even fit the damn thing in this room. The dude who was, who's playing that drum would have to jump in the air and hit that thing. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Basketball there is great. That's the truth. So since I graduated in 2000, Steve, they put up because a friend of mine, God rest his soul, he was the webmaster for a very long time, and I remember years ago him telling me they put up like 17 new buildings since I graduated. So when I was there, there was 37,000 students at Purdue on that campus. 37,000 students. God, I don't even know what the population is nowadays. Oh, shit. You were just up there last year. Campus has really changed. I can only imagine. Breakfast Club? All right, so the Breakfast Club meant that the bars would open at 7 in the morning. And they would serve breakfast, sort of, but also drinks. And everybody dressed up almost like Halloween. So everyone was in like some kind of costumes. And I remember this one place we would go to, it wasn't, well, maybe it was Harry's, who the hell remembers? But there wasn't there wasn't a thing called the web yet. No. But Breakfast Club, Molly Ringwald, oh, definitely not. Definitely not. This one bar we used to go to, they would have these like plastic garbage cans that they would use only for Breakfast Club. They'd fill that thing up with what do you call it? Mimosas. No, not mimosas. Screwdrivers. So vodka and orange juice. They'd fill them things up, and you order a screwdriver, and they would just take one of those plastic pitchers, dunk it in there, and hand you that pitcher. So, oh my God! But everyone was dressed in costumes like it was Halloween, and holy shit, it was a lot of fun. I never was sober enough to even go to a game. Between 7 in the morning, I don't know, by like 10 o'clock in the morning, maybe even 11 o'clock, I was done. Oh, man. Good times. To be young again. Even the one really bad time, which is I had a long coat. I had my Nokia cell phone in the one pocket. The kind that you had to pull the little antenna out. And back in then it was like a rare thing to have a cell phone. And I had my car keys and shit. I don't know. I must have. I think I was out on the dance floor, honestly. And I come back, my coat got stolen. So lost the keys, lost the cell phone, drunk off my ass. I don't know how I got home. I worked as night auditor at a Holiday Inn. Got off at 7 a.m., just went back to the fraternity house and started partying. Never hit the Breakfast Club. Well, you're in a... And that's another thing, too, is being at Purdue, I learned all about the Greek system, because at the time I was there, the Greek system was the third largest in the country. So we're talking about, a whole avenue of mansions, of frat houses and stuff. And then I learned all about the sororities and toilet papering the trees outside of the frat house. That I guess that meant that they wanted to party at that sorority or for that sorority. And I don't know how that whole system, I never was in that system. But how cool is that? A fellow Boilermaker. Been there and done that. Yeah. So sometimes I'd be walking to school because we were living at renting an apartment right on the Wabash. And I'd be walking back to school, passing frat houses and stuff, and the entire trees would be covered in toilet paper. Oh, I bet I missed the good times back in the 70s. God only knows. God only knows. That's awesome, dude. I'm so happy you're with us right now, and it's meant to be right here. That's so cool. So cool. Fellow Boilermaker, also Mission Souls fan. Yo, that is the best. Let me just get the next link ready here. Okay, I think I'm ready to go on this one. All right, kids, listen. This is a request from our brother John. Oh, and you know what's weird? Actually, let me think about this for just a second. Oddly enough, John, who requested this song, is also a former Boilermaker. I don't remember when he graduated, though. He's not with us tonight. He might pop in a little while because he said he had to get up at like 11 o'clock to go to work tonight. He had to go, which is weird. This has never happened before that we've known him. But he said he couldn't be on the stream today. But he is also a fellow Boilermaker. Isn't that weird? So, but this is one of his songs. So this is a song requested by my brother John. This is also a spotlight because we've never had this band on the channel before. This is Papa Roach. Talk about bringing back memories here. The song is called Gravity. It features Maria Brink. And I don't have any notes for this from John. I don't know too much about Papa Roach because back in the time when this came out, I remember, or when Papa Roach, came out, I remember their song Last Resort that was on the radio and stuff, but I never got into them, so I don't really know them. But the link for this is right there in the chat for you guys. Thank you, Nancy. It'll also be down below for you guys to go over there and support. This was published 10 years ago. Over 57 million views. Directed by Jacoby Sadix, which I believe is the singer for Papa Roach. Looks like they have their links down here too. Oh, they got lyrics. Excellent. All right, so we'll do some lyrics afterward. All right. Thank you, Brother John. Kids, I think it's time we buckle up, put the pedal to the metal. Papa Roach, mate.
I was there on the day Truth died. Blood on my hands, throw 'em up in the sky. I was a #1 sinner, no less. My life was a lie and my wish was a death. I fell in love with the ways of the world. Money, the fame, the booze, the girls. But I couldn't stay faithful if I tried. I turned into a devil, you can see it in my eyes. I blacked out, told you everything I ever did. I couldn't take all the lies I was living with. I broke your heart, woke up the next day. My bag's outside, yelling, get the hell away. You're not a husband, not a father, just a pig. And you can never change all the things that you did. That's when I knew it, it wouldn't last. You'll never get away when you're running from the past.
Wow, all right. Now listen, Chris says that Maria sounds great in this song. And, oh, she's in the band In This Moment, says Patrick. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, because I was going to ask, who, remind me about Maria Brink. In This Moment, excellent. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Also, just as a side note to Steve David, thank you so much. It was my very first interview with the band. I'm hoping I'll do another one in the near future and it'll be better. So, yes, I can't wait for their new song, new or original music to come out. So that'll be here as well. And listen, buddy, I've done a lot of Mission Souls on the live streams. They just haven't been put out there yet. So, soon. Okay, just to catch you on that part of it. So yeah, I'm not familiar with a lot of Papa Roach. So I know that this was published 10 years ago. I'm assuming this is a much newer song from them. But I totally get the vibe on this without a doubt.
It wouldn't last, you'll never get away when you're running from the past. Into outer space, afloat away, but you're my gravity. Die to love another day. We rise again and lose our gravity. I'm a broken man, I'm full of sin. I'm sick of all this hell that I'm living in, and I can't escape it. This is how it feels when you try to numb the pain with 1,000 pills. You tore me down, wish that I was dead. Said you wanna sleep alone in another bed, but when I push away, you only pull me closer. It's only over when we both wanna say it's over. I gotta change, this is not who I am. I wanna start over, wanna try this again. You're everything I need, everything I'm not. So pull the trigger, give me one more shot. Into outer space, afloat away, but you're my gravity. Die to love another day. We rise again and lose our gravity. You love me, you hate me, you kiss me, you break me, you lifted me up just to watch you support me. You promised me, look me straight in the eyes. No matter what you say, I don't know truth from the lies. So how'd you up, like I always do. I forgave you for your sins and I carried you through no matter how hard we fought. We always knew you would bleed for me and I would bleed for you.
Wow.
Into outer space, afloat away, but you're my gravity. Die to love another day. We rise again and lose our gravity. Fly into outer space, afloat away, but you're my gravity. Die to love another day. We rise again and lose our gravity. Fly into outer space, afloat away, but you're my gravity. Die to love another day. We rise again and lose our gravity. Baby, we can float away.
Wow, that is heavy. That is heavy. I love Maria's angst in that video. Really emotional. That was really cool. Yeah, right. I agree with that, Chris. Totally missing out. Yeah. Knight says, I'm surprised I haven't heard this. Surprised I haven't heard this one. From Papa Roach's 8th album in 2015, Fear, F-E-A-R. Yep. Well, it sounds like Steve David is leaving us, so thank you for hanging out. I hope to see you again. Go live again on Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm here in New York. Chris says Jacoby Shaddix has done almost as many collabs as Lizzie Hale. Wow, well, that's saying a lot. But when you say almost, because it's kind of hard to touch Lizzie. Yeah, 2015 is around the time I was listening to this type of music. So isn't that weird? Isn't that weird that you didn't, this one passed you by? I like the song. Let me do some lyrics here. I mean, I think we heard most of it, but let me just jump on this. I was there on the day truth died. Blood on my hands, throw them up in the sky, which I think you saw that at there and there, and the rose petals going up and representing the blood. I was a number one sinner, no less. My life was a lie, and my wish was death. I fell in love with the ways of the world. Money and the fame, the booze and the girls, but I couldn't stay faithful if I tried. I'd turn into a devil, you could see it in my eyes. I blacked out, told you everything I ever did. I couldn't take all the lies I was living with. I broke your heart, broke up the next day. My bag's outside yelling, get the hell away. This is that's the whole part where Maria's like, you're not a husband, not a father, just a pig, and you can never change all the things that you did. That's when I knew it wouldn't last. You'll never get away when you're running from the past. And we fly into outer space. I float away, but you're my gravity. Die to love another day. We rise again and lose our gravity. Oh, the whole song is right here. All the lyrics right here. That's awesome. And also, look, all their links. And all around the world, too. Germany, UK, Ireland, Australia, New Zealand. Oh, this is from a movie. Listen to the score and the soundtrack at the Retaliators. I didn't know there was a movie called The Retaliators. A small-town pastor struggles with his faith as he seeks to revenge his daughter's murder. It's a horror thriller. Wow, see, you learn something new every day. John, thank you so very much. I'm digging that. Surprisingly digging that a lot. Very cool. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Papa Roach kids, huh? Holy shit. It's Tiffany. I love your face. She loves everyone's face. That's right. Purple butterfly with a broken wing. Purple butterfly. Bing. That's awesome. I'm happy to see you here. That's great. I love your face. I missed you. I'm happy that you're hanging out. Did you catch that Papa Roach song? You know? You know, when it comes to bands back in that time, we just did Slipknot, sort of, and Papa Roach, and I've done Linkin Park, a couple other ones from that time period. When it comes to that time period of music, especially in the new metal subgenre, it's all good. You know, even though I never got into Papa Roach, I'm cool with checking out whatever, and I was always a fan of Linkin Park from even before Hybrid Theory blew up. So that was always good. You know, there was a lot of bands that. One thing I got to tell you guys, I'm going to tell you guys right up front, right now, the only band I never liked, and mostly because of the singer, the front man, I have a hard time even saying singer, is Limp Bizkit. I have a thing against Fred Durst. So that's the only, if I see that come up on a playlist or some shit, I'm going to say no. I'm just being honest with you guys. I don't like that guy. I don't like him at all. I just keeping it a buck, as they say. I love Chester. Have you heard the new Ice Nine Kills? I think we might have done it. Because I think John keeps bringing Ice Nine Kills, and everything that they do is really awesome. Do you what's it called? The song? Because these guys will be like, boom, right on that. Chris will be like, boom. You're waiting for the day someone new drops the band in for a request. And I'm going to be like, dude, for the sake, for your sake and mine, choose another band. Thanks. Let's see. I did American Nightmare, The Laugh Track, The Great Unknown, and Twisting the Knife. Is that the one, Twisting the Knife? Oh, no shit. You grew up in Paramus, New Jersey. I'm up in Poughkeepsie, New York, but I grew up way closer to the city. And I've been to Paramus many times. And yeah. Especially because of my father being in Drum and Bugle Corps. He was with the Hawthorne Caballeros out of Hawthorne, New Jersey. And there would always be shows down in like Clifton and I believe Paramus was another one. There's a few different places down there. But it's too bad you're not from Piscataway or Hoppencock. Jersey's got the best names, right, dude? Yeah, that Twisted the Knife, that was awesome. That was awesome. Stan over here, he claimed dibs on the guy with the scream face. That's what he claimed dibs on. I don't know. That's his own. That's his thing. I don't mess with that. Right, Nancy Piscataway? Because Nancy's outside of she comes from Bucks County, Pennsylvania, so they're like right real close to Jersey. and most of the time spent most of her time at the Jersey Shore down in Asbury Park. And beside that, even with my metal bands, we would play a bunch of different places down in northern Jersey. I'm trying to think, like, what was the furthest south we'd been? Oh, I don't even know. Brighton Beach, maybe? Something like that. It's a long time ago. Yeah, Tiffany, we did Twisting the Knife on Sunday, February 22nd. So just last Sunday. It was awesome. I'm going to get this link ready over here. Another spotlight. I love it. Lavalette Summer House. Does that ring a bell, Nancy? Are you familiar with Lavalette? Excellent, Chris. Oh, see? Even Chris was on that. Lavalette, that sounds really familiar. Also, when I worked for Buffets Incorporated, their training store was down in Freehold, which is just very close to Cherry Hill, but that's still kind of far, right? Yeah, right. You heard of it too. Because I know where Nancy is from. You weren't far from like Trenton, right? That would be like the first place. I just watched a band tonight, local, called 40 Years Too Late, playing 80s and 90s rock. Awesome. Oh my God, that sounds really awesome. That must have been a lot of fun. That must have been a lot of fun. Yeah, so I've been to so many places in Jersey, and sometimes I'll remember, like, remember them very well because maybe I've been there many times, and other times it's like, I played a gig there, or I went to a gig, or I used to manage a band, and we would, I'd book them into places, but that was like over 30 years ago, you know, maybe even over 35 years ago. So I don't really remember like some of the places and stuff. They're probably all gone now. All right, so this one here is a request from our own Night Spearhead. That's right, Night Spearhead. And when there's a night, there's a connote, and there certainly is one on this one. This is a spotlight for me. They're called Heavy Metal Princess Academy, and it says Nova Era, and it's a cover. Okay, so Night says the newest female Japanese metal band covering an Angra song, which Angra is a Brazilian metal band, as their first post. So this is their first post. That means we're starting out at the ground floor, kids, you know. The band, as of now, consists of 3 vocalists. Hina Chio, I think, and Kika. I couldn't find any info on any past projects they've worked on, as only first names were provided. The rest of the band consists of Yui on guitars, formerly of Cynthia, which we just checked out. So she's an amazing guitar player. Had that flying V. Oh, let's see what she's playing in this one, because that was old. So we'll see. Sawa on bass, formerly of Alduus, and Mari on drums, formerly of Mary's Blood. All right, so I'm familiar with both of those bands. Lyrically, the song is about finding a meaning to life. Ain't we all, brother? And metaphorically falling angels rising again from the ashes. All right, cool. I'm digging that whole concept right there. So we're going to have this link for you guys right there in the chat, and I'll have it down below in the description box. So that way you can go over there and support the artist, you know. Let's see. Make sure we're cool. Yep. And this is their official YouTube channel. Yeah, this came out 7 days ago. And Night is always like on these Japanese bands and has taught me much. And I do appreciate everything that you have brought to this channel, and it has been incredible. What does that say there? Official YouTube pre-sale. I guess looks like maybe their first album is called Lottery. Play guide pre-sale lottery. I'm not sure what that means. General sale first come. Is that for tickets? Oh, that's tickets. Because they're talking about what time they start, how much it is at the door. 4,500 yen. 5,000 with one drink order. Woohoo! Does anybody know the transfer between dollars and yens? How much would that be? 4,500 yen at the door. You know? They do lotteries for tickets at concerts. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, okay. I know. I'm very familiar with Tom's River and Seaside Heights. Lavallette was just east of Tom's River. Okay, I probably passed through it. So, all right, 32 US dollars equals 5,000 yen. So basically, for $32, you can get one. You'll get in and one drink for free. That's a deal, dude. That's a deal. Who's with me? Who's with me? Let's do it. Just came out, right? So what did they say this is? It's the show is May 16th, a Saturday. Let's do this. Night. I'll meet you at the airport, buddy. All right, so this is Nova Era, covered by Heavy Metal Princess Academy. I'm not familiar with the original Angra song. But does it matter? No. We're going to check out this brand new band. So thank you so much. Kids, I think it's time we buckle up, put the pedal to the metal. Ooh. Yep, there's that flying V. She's got a great voice, and you said there's 3 vocalists, so of course I don't know who's who yet, right? I mean, we're learning about this. Can never abandon a flying V. Ain't that the truth, my friend? Knight's not even a guitar player, but he knows. No shit, Steve just got back from Japan. He said it's $29. That's even a better deal. All right, Steve. You, me, and Knight, let's head back. That's awesome. I like her voice a lot in this. I love the double bass on this drum. The drums here, great sound. Nice bass, too. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo! Woo! Oh. Oh my God, that was a great instrumental part. Bookend with guitar solo work. The ending part there, very classically influenced type of stuff. Wow. Wow, that was freaking awesome. You sending the original song Sunday? Awesome, dude. Thank you. Had a hard time leaving Japan, saving up a trip to Cebu City. Oh yeah, yeah, I know why. Who is this band playing? That's right there, right there. What Nifredil put in there. This is Heavy Metal Princess Academy, brand new band, first song that they've released, which is unbelievable. I think they're awesome. Hey, listen, Nancy, can you put our Discord link in there? Steve, David, if you could join our Discord, it's free. It's this community that you're seeing right here, and it's a beautiful community. Don't feel bad about, not knowing what to do on there. I don't know what the hell I'm doing on there either, dude. But our oldest member is 78 years old, and she moderates on these live streams as well. So it's open for all, and you would fit in so wonderfully right here. Seriously, right, guys? And that way you can share your stories too. When you go to Cebu City and see Mission Souls in person, maybe in 1.5 to 2 years. Well, we'll wait. We'll wait. But seriously, in fact, she just left because it was getting late and she was getting tired. So, but Gwen is the one that set up that interview. And she's a moderator here on this channel, and she has requested a ton of Mission Soul songs. So usually when I start those videos out and I was like, this is a request from my sister Gwen, well, that's her, and she does a lot on this channel. So I think you'd be really happy. Cool. Yeah, I like this a lot, Knight. Great find. Let's keep our eyes on YouTube and see if they drop in any others, and if I see it coming up on my recommended. Oh my goodness, and my recommendation list, then I'll even hit you up and let you know, just in case you didn't see it. We'll keep our eyes out. This is awesome. I love this part. She's got a great voice. I really like the tone of her voice. Look at that. Filmed in cooperation with Tokyo ESP Entertainment. And there's a guitar in the logo there. So I'm wondering if that's connected in some way to the ESP guitar company. Which a lot of metal bands use ESPs. So I don't know. That's interesting. That's a great song. Shit. I like that a lot. That's cool, right? Yes, Knight knows. Knight and Chris, they know their Japanese metal bands like nobody's business. This was awesome. Nova Era, and I could totally hear the Angra, in the song. You know what I mean? I can imagine them doing it. So this is just awesome. You even have that in here too, but all the vocals, all the princesses. It says members, which is drums, guitar, bass, princess, all the vocalists here. That's awesome. I'm so happy that that you found these guys. They're really cool. Link down below for you guys. Go over there and support them. You know. Oh my goodness. Talk about heavy metal princess. This is heavy metal royalty right here. Let's get the link up here. Whoopsies. There we go. All right. I got to back this up a little bit. Okay. And line this up a little bit. All right. So on deck, we've got Hailstorm, but we've also got Blake Ian coming up, as well as Goldfinger and Bandmade and Hate, Death, Kill. All these spotlights. I freaking love it. Very cool. And I just screwed it all up. Oh, there it is. Okay. Whew. All right. So this one is from my brother Chriso. That's right, Chris. Thank you so much for this. This is Hailstorm. Name of the song is Darkness Always Wins. Sorry, Lizzie, I disagree. But anyway, we'll see what the song is all about. Chris says here in his little C note, this is the lead single to the 2025 sixth album, Everest. Lyrics in the description, beautiful. Lizzie, of course, on vocals, guitars, and keys. R.J. Hale on drums. Joe Hottinger on guitar. And Josh Smith on bass and keyboards as well. Thank you for the info. You know, I love getting the info here. And let's get this up here for you guys. And the link for this will be right there in the chat, so you can go over there and support. And I'm sure you can put this right on your playlist, right? This came out, 8 months ago. They do have a link here for that. Just credits. I was looking to see if they had links. No. But they have their main link there. So you go to that, and I'm sure you can go to all their others. Right? And I'm not going to do the closed captions because there's lyrics down below. All right, Chris, I think we're ready to kick some ass here. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. That's a nice flying V there.
Now the world is still. It's just me spinning out, trapped inside my head, feeling numb, and there's no song to sing to save me from myself. Fading into we're all fighters, holding up our lighters, chasing off the monsters, drowning in our sins. With every last breath, trying to stop the sunset, running with the shadows, darkness always wins.
Sounds great. I love her voice. This might be the first time I've seen her playing the keyboards. And of course, as a guitarist, my question is, how does she play the guitar with those nails? You know, Dolly Parton had crazy long ass nails too, but you know what her trick was? She would just tune all the strings to a chord, so she could just bar the entire across the strings, and you're playing a chord instead of, forming chords. A cheat. And then she would also use those nails to tap on the guitar too, as for percussion. Good night, Steve. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you, man. My fellow Boilermaker there. Yes. She's using witch magic. Excellent theory there, Knight. I think I'm with you on that. That's funny. I love her playing, though, and her voice is just beautiful. And it's not obvious. I'm assuming it's going to get heavier. Let's see.
Darkness always wins.
Awesome riff. Wow. Wow. Woohoo! Wow. Wow. She just proved herself wrong. Because she beat the darkness. Put it right through her gut. Put it right through her gut, she did. Right? This is just kick-ass awesome. I love her. She is awesome. That's a great song. Gotta love a girl with a sword. Of course she says that. The girl with the katana right next to her bed there. Sure. You think I'm kidding, huh? I ain't kidding. Nunchucks and a katana. Wow. So I think because I was going to be like, no, darkness doesn't win. Light wins. always. And she just proved that there. So let's see what these lyrics are then. It says talent. Emily Hale? Who is Emily Hale? Anybody? Anybody? Emily Hale? That's how Stan lost his hand. Yeah, right. He lost his hand because he was reaching for a beer. All right. That's how that happened. Now the world is still. It's just been spinning out. Trapped inside my head, feeling numb. And there's no song to sing to save me from myself. The darkness is inside. Fading into black. We're all fighters. Holding up our lighters, chasing off the monsters, drowning in our sins. With every last breath, try to stop the sunset. Running with the shadows, darkness always wins. I make the same mistakes and I can't change my ways. It's how I've always been. It's in my bones, a part of stone. The cold's creeping in. I'm fading into black. We're all fighters, holding up our lighters, chasing off the monsters, drowning in our sins. With every last breath, try to stop the sunset. Running with the shadows, darkness always wins. So like fighting your own demons, you know, and the darkness that dwells inside. But, you know, I think that the video itself showed a much more positive side that, nope, darkness does not always win. Love that, Chris. What a great song. Great vibe to it. Had a great pacing to it. That was awesome. The link for this will be down below for you guys. I hope you go over there and check this out yourself. Absolutely fantastic. Fantastic. Emily is Lizzie's sister-in-law. Okay, so RJ's wife. Unless there's other kids in there I'm not even aware of. But thank you for that, Knight. I appreciate that. RJ's wife. See? Thank you, Chris. I guessed it right. I guessed it right. Not Stan. Don't give Stan any freaking credit. It'll just go to his head. We don't want that. That'll be a bad thing. Okay, so, I see. Okay. So this is a request from our brother Sam. Sam, thank you so much for this. This is a spotlight, but, well, let me explain. The artist is named Blake Ian. Okay. And the song is called Searching for Bob Dylan. So I guess this is not a Bob Dylan song, but there is a little liner note here from Sam. A clever song by Blake Ian, written, I'm sure, as a Dylan fan who wanted to express how Dylan's music impacted his life. I was trying to put that together. It didn't come out quite that way. A fan who wanted to express how Bob Dylan's music impacted his life. Okay, I got you. Like an ode to, right? An homage to Bob Dylan. So the link for this is going to be right there for you guys to go and support. Check this out. Put it to your playlist. This is on 27 Productions Music. Published 14 years ago. What does it say down here? Searching for Bob Dylan. Okay. Searching for Bob Dylan is the second single in a series being released by New York singer-songwriter Blake Ian in 2010. This homage takes us on a drive through Huntington, New York, with a songwriter who continues to search for what it takes to rise from the ranks as his idol and biggest influence had before him. A gut-wrenching performance of an honest song backed by very talented musicians. Searching for Bob Dylan was recorded in Emandy Studios in Brooklyn, New York by Blake Ian and the legendary Hard Times, consisting of Lee Diamond on drums, John Gilmartin on bass, and Blake on guitar, vocals, and harmonica. The second track, Bend or Break, Stripped, was recorded at Ian's home studio. Then the credits for the photos, album artwork. All right, cool. That's very cool. All right. The lyrics are in the comments section, Sam says. That's good to know. Let's see. I see it says chorus 3. It looks like a little bit. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's Blake himself posting this. Verse 1, chorus 1. Verse 2, chorus 2. Verse. Oh, I see. Someone asked him to share the lyrics. I mean, he kind of did, but it's broken up into a few different comments here. So, all right, we'll try to piece that together after we do this. We'll do that first. All right, Sammy, I think we're ready to rock and roll here. So, kids, buckle up, pedal to the metal.
Time to sit around thinking about the moon. With all the thoughts I wonder and every drop of rain, I recognize the distance between a heartache and a brain. Well, I ain't got time left in me to sit here and complain. I may not like it where I am, but I know it's gonna change. A man out on a mission, it's only time I'm killing. I'm down in the town of Huntington, searching for Bob Dylan.
So there's now I don't know enough about Bob Dylan or well enough to know like if he's putting in references and stuff like that. This definitely feels like a Dylan song, sung in that particular style, not quite sounding like Dylan, which is good. You know, you don't want to completely just sound like another artist. Then you're just basically, you know, kind of covering. This is a tribute to him, an homage. So, but I'm totally feeling it. If it wasn't called Searching for Bob Dylan, I would be like, this dude sounds, you know, this reminds me of Bob Dylan. We've covered some artists that I've said that they must be influenced because, man, I'm hearing Dylan in this. So this is cool. This is really cool, Sam. I like this.
Huntington, searching for Bob Dylan. Looking out my window, and Blonde on Blonde is playing.
Blonde on Blonde is playing.
Close attention to all the
Got
words
that.
he's saying. And I turn another corner, listening to Freewheeler. It always seemed to echo all the ways I'm feeling. Well, I ain't got time for nothing, just to sit around and stare. I heard it from a friend in a dream that he would meet me there. Driving through the village, the cold air is chilling. I'm down in the town of Huntington, searching for Bob Dylan.
Harmonica. Sam says he's a writer searching for his voice, searching for his inspirations. and like really searching, like in the town and everything, listening to the song, or listening to the album, right? He mentioned that earlier. That's really interesting. It's a different take on that sort of thing. Usually, like, you know, you're listening to the music, and maybe you start to learn how to play that music, and then when you eventually start writing your own songs, that influence comes into it. And not that you're like, you shouldn't be exactly like the people that inspire you, but there's like that blend of I listen to Bob Dylan, and let's say I listen to Gordon Lightfoot and Cat Stevens. There's like little bits of all of that in there, you know? So I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, Sam.
Know all the people walking down on Route 110, thinking to themselves out loud, if I only knew them. But the world did try to tell them, and they didn't want to hear. Put it off for another day, and the day became a year. Now I'm sitting in my Honda, feeling my stomach churn, listening for the answers and waiting for my turn. Well, I ain't got time for nothing, just to sit around and curse. I know it's getting better, 'cause it can't get any worse. Time, please come and find me. Lord knows that I'm willing. I'll be down in the town of Huntington, searching for Bob Dylan.
Awesome. Click, listen, share. I like that. Sam says, Freewheelin' was a great album. A lot of protest songs, and as he says, the words in that album seemed to express everything he was feeling. He wanted to be able to write life. He wanted to be able to write like that for a new generation. A great way to show appreciation to Dylan for how much his music touched him. He hopes to write music that can reach others like his hero Dylan did. He has a good voice. He does. He does. You know, it's a great target to aim for, and one could only hope. One could only hope. And let's face it, Sam, as a big time Bob Dylan fan, there is only one Bob Dylan. There will only ever be one Bob Dylan. So you take that that magic that he had, which was his, you know, and you try to do your best. You try to at least shoot for that target, but it's quite a target. So you do your best, and you hope that that magic resonates with you. I don't know what Bob Dylan's influences were. If he tried to be like his heroes, maybe he listened to Woody Guthrie and Raymond Burr. Not Raymond. Burr Lives. He was another one from back in that time. Burr Lives. There was a lot of folk artists that from the 30s and 40s and stuff that maybe Dylan took from. Or maybe not. I mean, maybe it's like his own unique thing. I don't know. But a beautiful tribute. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, if you ask me, I think that's what it sounded like to me. It was, you're going to write a song about searching for Bob Dylan. It's going to be very much Bob Dylan-esque, right? Let me see if I could piece together these... because it says chorus 3. Now, does that mean it's the third chorus? You see, Blake has got... No, there it is. See, it's a little bit out of order here. I think. In the middle of the winter, the end is coming soon. I ain't got time to sit around thinking about the moon. With all the thoughts I wonder in every drop of rain, I recognize the difference between a heartache and a brain. Well, I ain't got time left of me to sit here and complain. I may not like it where I am, but I know it's going to change. A man out on a mission, it's only time I'm killing down in the town of Huntington, searching for Bob Dylan. See, it says it right there, verse, and then this one down here is verse 2, and this is much longer. And then verse 3 is there. So what's that up here? Chorus 3. All right. So all the lyrics are down here in the description. I've just never seen it broken apart like this. Probably because there's so many lyrics. But you could, as far as I know, you could just, put as much as you want in there. I've done, very long lyrics to things, but it's so it looks like it's a little bit backwards, but at least they're there. Dude, I love it. I love it. Big shoes to fill, right? He was very big on Woody Guthrie and Blind Willie McTell. There you go. But Dylan didn't sound like any of them. He put his own take on it. That's what I mean, Blake's got to take all that Dylan and make it his own. And he's got a great voice. He's talented. He's on the guitar and the harmonica. So, yeah, I'm not sure why he did that either. Especially because it ain't in order. So if you're just reading it from top to bottom, it's not like you're reading the beginning of the song and then it just keeps going. It's just weird. But at least it's all there. You could try to follow it along with the song since it's there's nothing going on in the video. So you can be down there and listen while you're trying to follow it, But I like the way he put in those references to Dylan's albums, and there might have been some other stuff in there too that, like I said, I'm just not familiar with. Brother John is here. Hey there, John. How are you, buddy? I heard that you have to go to work tonight, so I'm sorry about that. And you missed a fella here named, his handle was Steve David. He's also a Boilermaker. Graduated from Purdue in 77. So imagine that, another Boilermaker with us. All right, so the link will be down there for you guys to check out Blake Ian. I thought that was awesome, Sam. Thank you so much. I wonder what else Blake is going to be doing. It came out a while ago, right? So I'm dying to see what, his own stuff and, That sucks. You got to work tonight, John. My heart breaks for you, bro. And I'm sure they will tell you the mods are probably gonna. They got you working crazy hours, yeah. Okay, wait, I'm just trying to catch up a little bit here. Oh, shit. Is that your replacement then, John? I just seen a link pop up. Because we did that song by, what do you call it? Blah. Clawfinger. You know, so. Oh, you signed up for the extra shift. Oh. John's the crazy one. Yeah, that's John's replacement song. All right, cool. Very, very cool. I'm going to do this one here for our brother Patrick. Halos and Heroes. Let's get this link ready for you guys. Oh, no shit, really? Oh, this is awesome. Wow. All right, so this next one here is a request from our brother Halos and Heroes. This is Goldfinger. The name of the song is Derelict. It's the official music video. It features Spencer Charnas of Ice Nine Kills. That's freaking awesome, dude. Thank you. The link for this is going to be right there in the chat and down below in the description box. When did this come out? This came out a day ago. Thank you, bro. Wow. Hot off the press. Oh, all right. So they have a couple of their links here. They have the lyrics there. And I think we're ready to go. This is incredibly short. This is almost like as short as like what you'd catch a punk song to be. You know, some hardcore song from back in the mid-'80s. It's only 2 minutes long, so it's like, wow. All right, but we're going to check this out. So thank you so much, my friend. Kids, it's time to buckle up, pedal to the metal.
You're the reason that I'm leaving counting scars. You're the knife, I want that life you cut apart. Under my skin, you run so deep. You creep, you leech. Don't bring us till you preach. Just like
love it.
They never mind. They never mind.
Yeah, I said this was like a one of those punk hardcore songs, mid to late 80s. It's freaking awesome. This is awesome. Oh my God, I love it.
Like his friends, they never mind. They never mind.
Woo!
In his ears. Get arrested in Mexico and waste away the years. Oh, some call it the streets, but it's his home. Why can't everyone leave him alone? Heading for the lights, and he's on his last breath, and he's screaming for the last time. Just like his friends, they never mind, they never mind. He'll blow through these lines one more time, heart's beating up again. He's just a derelict, a waste of fucking space. He's just a derelict, he got nothing to say. Smash some windows, steal some cars, you know he'll end up behind bars. He's just a derelict, a waste of fucking space. It's too late.
Oh, I freaking love it. Man, where are they from? What's the deal? What is the deal with Goldfinger here, huh? Derelict. Yep, came out February 26. Don't start. You're the reason that I'm leaving. Counting scars. You're the knife. I want that life. You cut apart. Under my skin, you run so deep. You creep. You leech. Don't practice what you preach. Just like his friends, they never mind. They never mind. He'll blow through these lines. Blow lines. One more time. One more time. Hearts beating up again. He's just a derelict, a waste of fucking space. He's just a derelict. He's got nothing to say. Smash some windows, steal some cars. You know he'll end up behind bars. He's just a derelict, a waste of fucking space. It's too late. Ooh, they even mentioned Dead Kennedys? Dead Kennedys on the stereo, blasting in his ears. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Got arrested in Mexico and waste away the years. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, some call it the streets, but it's his home. Why can't everyone leave him alone? Heading for the lights, and he's on his last breath, and he's screaming for the last time, just like his friends. They never mind, they never mind. He'll blow through these lines. One more time, he's beating up again. He's just a derelict, a waste of fucking space. He's just a derelict. I love this song. It's too late. It's too late. Too late. That's freaking awesome. Extra points for referencing Dead Kennedys and that, because it kind of reminded me of that. I mean, not that he sounded like Jello Biafra, but I love that. That was awesome, dude. Halo may have fallen asleep. They're a punk rock band from LA. I had a feeling they were formed. Well, it says 94. Formed in 1994. Considered third wave ska. No shit. Okay. They had that ska feeling in there too, no doubt about it. I had a feeling they're from LA. You know why? Because here in New York, when you give the finger, you give the whole damn thing. Out in California, they do this weird thing with the first knuckle up. You know what I mean? That's like a California bird. New York is the full fucking thing. You know what I mean? Next time we should do a call out to see if the Peeps is here. Hey, Peeps, are you here? He was just here, though. No? I don't think he said goodbye. He's like, I have to go take a piss. The song's only 2 minutes long, so it's like... Yeah, I don't see him. We don't got the time to put in the effort. To me, that's more of an effort. It almost hurts. I can't do that. It's got to be the full fucking thing. Got to hold your fingers down, you know? Nate already said he wasn't here. Well, anyway, the link will be down there below for all you guys to check it out. Dude, I love that. Hey, John, Social Distortion yesterday. I freaking love that, dude. Thank you. My God, that was awesome. As a matter of fact, I started out the stream yesterday with Anthrax's Indians, you know, from Among the Living. And then I saw that you had this brand new Social Distortion song on there. I was like, wow. Knight's like, did I? Yep, a long time ago, LOL. We were referring to Halo, not myself. Yeah. I'm pretty surprised. But he's got like a last one here too. So if he doesn't pop in, we're going to save that last one then. You know, I mean, he could be listening, but I doubt it. But I think we'll save that last one if he doesn't pop in. If he does, then yeah, we'll do it. Because he does have one more. If not, then we save. And I'll hit him up on... he could be doing stuff. Like I said, we've got 2 more videos before that one. Yeah, we will hold that last one. If he doesn't pop in within these next 2 songs, you know, then we'll give another shout out. But if that's the case, then that's the case. Shit, I'll redo that one for him. I like that one a lot. So it's no big deal. Let me get this one ready to go here. Okay. Yeah, you know, because I haven't, you know, I've been talking to people and stuff, but I know he was there and he was joking back and forth, but then I didn't even realize that he was no longer there. So, you know, we'll see what happens here. But I want to do this one because I know John's got to get to work. So this one is for our brother John right here. John, thank you so much. We got some NF here. I freaking love this, dude. So thank you so much. Name of the song is Story. Okay, and we're going to have this link for you guys down there in the description box, of course. When did this come out? 4 years ago. This is an official video for Story by NF. And he's got his links here too, which is great. Oh, good. Man, that makes it so much easier. I never realized how much easier that is. Especially as I've been building my playlist on Apple Music. It's like, oh, it's right there? Sweet. All right, so we are ready to go. I can try. I'll try some of that. You have an hour before you leave for work? Then I'm going to slow this down. I'm going to slow way down. No. Kids, I think it's time to buckle up, right, John? Pedal to the metal.
Woke up in a bad place, should probably get up so I'm not late. Stared at my phone for the past 8 minutes at nothing, my head aches. Bottles empty by the lampshade. I'm out of Excedrin again, great. Too early to tell, but at this rate, I'm thinking this might be a bad day. I walk out the bedroom, my roommate's asleep on the couch with her two-faced boyfriend who lives here but don't pay a penny for rent, but he still stays. She says he's broke, I'm like, no way. Probably sells drugs, but she won't say. Told me he dabbles in real estate. I mean, I don't believe it, but okay. Pull out the driveway, notice my gas tank's on E again. Well, of course it is, cause I probably should stop at the gas station, so I take a right, pull up to the pump. While it's pumping, I look at my ashtray. Then remember, I need to get cigarettes. Anything to help my mind state. So I park and walk inside, wait. I should probably get something to drink and eat, I guess. So I find and grab a couple bags of chips. Where's the candy aisle? Oh yeah, here it is. Which one should I get? Should I grab the Starburst or change it up and maybe grab the Twix? Grab the Starburst and I started walking. As I passed the garbage and I reach a fridge, I hear someone yelling at the front of the store. Probably just a homeless guy getting bored. Probably just a customer whose car didn't work and now he wants to start a war. Man, I can't afford to keep buying energy drinks every day. I shut the door, then turn around, and as I'm heading towards the counter with my drink, I hear, hey, open up the drawer! Crouching on the floor, peek around the aisle, gun is on the floor. Head of the man that's behind the counter, now my heart is pounding and I'm praying to the Lord. I don't die today, I can't die today. I got things to do, trying not to shake, plotting my escape. Where's my cell phone at? Left it in my car, icing on the cake. I start crawling, I can hear him yelling. I want every penny, I want every dime. Yeah, once you finish with the cash, open up the bag, throw some cigarettes inside. Yeah, which ones do you want? Which ones do you want? I'm not picky, give me any kind, give me all of them. Yeah, just toss them in, keep it moving, no, I'm running running low on time, and I'd advise you to move a little quicker. Trust me, I don't wanna have to pull the trigger. I've done it before, it's not a pretty picture. What, you don't believe me? I'm just playing with you. Well, no I'm not. Just do what I say, cause if you even think of trying to pull a fast one on me, promise you'll be sorry. Oh, my driver's calling, I can't miss my pickup. That's when I did something stupid, and my jacket knocked over a can of soup, and then it got quiet. Did he hear me moving? Shh, hold my breath, he must have heard me do it, huh? I'm assuming the noise must have made him turn his head enough to let the guy that was at gunpoint grab his own gun. Now they both got weapons. Maybe I should help him sneak up slow and deck him. Time to go. It's gonna be a bloody miracle. Now or never, God, if I had any blessings coming in my future, could you send him to my present? Peek around the edge and I start running at him. He don't see me coming. Does he step in closer? Grab his neck and hold him, squeezing on his throat. I'm trying to choke him, then his elbow hits my nose. Think he broke it, I think he broke it. My blood is leaking all over my clothes. I tried not to let go, but my hands begin to slip and bullets start to fly. Can't see out my eyes. Cash, you're still alive. I can tell I'm trying to crawl away. Here comes another guy. He runs inside like, where's the money? Did you get the money? Where's the bag you brought? I don't know, I think it's still behind the counter. Probably by the cashier I just shot. Who's this on the floor? I don't know. Well, did they call the cop? He runs up to me, then he grabs my shoulder as he flips me over, then my jaw drops. Cause I thought his voice sounded real familiar. He's got a mask on, but the shirt he's wearing is the same one he had on this morning. Staring in my eyes, I know he knows, I know, embarrassed. He stands above me and says, sorry, Aaron, but I don't have a choice. He holds the barrel up to my head. I scream, you can't be serious. He shakes his head and says, I'm sorry, then the gun.
That's messed up.
Cashier yells to ask if I'm okay. He's dialing 911. I run over to him, grab his phone, and try to help him up.
911, what's your emergency?
There's been a robbery. The cashier was shot. He needs an ambulance. He looks kind of pale. I think he might have lost a lot of blood.
Okay, help is on the way. Has anybody else been injured?
Yeah, the robbers, there were two of them.
Can you tell me their condition? Are they still alive?
Well, I'm not really sure, but they don't look so good. I'm pretty sure they're dead. Yeah, I think they're dead.
All right, take a deep breath. Everything's going to be okay. You're going to be all right.
Wow. Wow. Holy shit. I couldn't pause it. There was no way I could pause that. No fucking way I could pause that. Captivated. What an incredible story. I mean, as soon as the second one came in and she said something about familiar voice, that was it. Holy shit, John. I'm blown away, dude. I am blown away. I mean, wow. Whew, 32 million views. That was crazy. Yeah, right. The first comment there. The fact that he managed to narrate a short film and rap while keeping you on the edge of your seat is just wild. Couldn't agree more. Holy shit. Absolutely. That's why I couldn't pause it. Just the pacing of it sucked you right into it. Trying to look at all the detail and everything, just the way this whole thing went. Holy shit. Then she said to herself she left the phone in the car. It's like, you know? Yeah. No, I just think it was amazing. It was amazing. See, now that's a freaking... Talk about a storyteller. Holy shit. Right? Amazing, John. Thank you. Thank you. The song's called... Song. It's called Story. You know why? Because it's a story. It's a story. Something that probably is, happens all the frickin' time. Wow. So this link is going to be down there, and I don't know if it's like, I think I do want to see it again and again, see what else I'm going to catch, or, I didn't even realize he was even rapping through it, just because of the pace of it and watching the whole thing. Sadly, too common of a story, right? Holy shit. It is sad. I mean, we don't know if the cashier actually lived. And what? All that for maybe a couple $100. Now there's 2 dead, possibly 3. That girl is definitely going to be in therapy the rest of her life. Did you catch that, Sam? You missed a gem and a half, bro. Whew. Man, I'm telling you. That was amazing. Amazing. I really, really like NF. Everything I've seen, everything I've heard so far. And I think I even mentioned one of the Olympic skaters, Ilya Malkin. I think it's Malkin. During the skate gala at the end. It's probably on YouTube somewhere. He skates his performance to an NF song, where NF is just singing. It's not even rapping. Like Dance with the Devil, horrible real life stories. Yeah, well, that one's even more horrific. I did a reaction to Immortal Technique's Dance with the Devil a long time ago. It's on my channel, or just look up Immortal Technique, Dance with the Devil. You want to, really insane story. That one blew me away, John. Thank you, though. Wow. Crazy. Crazy good. Okay, that one's ready. Yeah. Yeah, you could watch it later, or you could rewind it while we're live, because once I end the stream, chances are, not always, but sometimes when I end the stream, the entire stream gets blocked because there's multiple copyright stuff that we have to dispute, So there might be 1 or 2 things in the stream that will block the whole thing. If there isn't, we still have to do our disputes, but the stream will still be active. So you could go back, rewind the whole thing, because I never even paused it, dude. It was just too intense to even pause it. Wow. Yes, and welcome back, right? My God. All right, so this one here is from our brother Night Spearhead. We've got Bandmate. I love when we do these streams, and some of my favorite bands are all in the same stream, like, doing Love Bites earlier. This is Bandmate. The song's called Onset, and there is a flashing lights warning to those of you guys out there that are sensitive to that. And Knight's keynote here says, first released on the DVD Blu-ray that came with the limited edition of their 2018 single Start Over. Also included on the limited edition of their 2019 album, Conquerors, DVD Blu-ray. There is lots of flashing lights. Filmed at their ZEP Tokyo show on April 13th, 2018 on the World Domination Tour. There is no closed captions available, but you shouldn't have a problem with lyrics on this song. Okay. All right, that's cool. Usually the lyric thing is really about diving into the lyrics a little bit more. But that's cool. If you're saying that we can catch lyrics, then awesome. The link for this is right there in the chat. And I'll have it down below in the description box too, so you can go over there and check this out. Dad Martin just wanted to pop in and say goodnight. Good night, Dad Martin. What time is it over there in Norway? It's like the middle of almost morning time, right? Chris made some edits to the note. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. I missed something here. Oh, that's right. Nancy told me about that. One of the members and co-founders of Wu-Tang just passed. Yes. Yes, she told me that. I don't know who it was. He was young still. Oh, it's 6:20 a.m. Oh, it's almost time to wake up anyway, dude. Make some coffee. You'll be all right. Hey, listen, Dad and Martin, I don't know if you're familiar with Bernhoft. You know, Jarl Bernhoft. But I have a video coming out very soon. Soon my time. A little bit later for you. But I did his cover of Shout. You know, Tears for Fears. Freaking awesome. Hope you get to see it. Hope you get to enjoy that. Oliver Power Grant was his name. That's a shame. Also, Wu-Tang Clan is in the nominations, in the running for Rock Hall of Fame too. So isn't that strange that happened? I don't know what the circumstances are, but okay. All right, so this link is down there for you guys. And let's see here. This is Bandmaid's official channel. This came out 5 years ago, as Knight said. And they do have some of their links here, which is cool. All right. And we're going to do this. And I think we are ready to rock and roll that. So I think, kids, you ought to buckle up, pedal to the metal. And this really does sound very live. It sounds like it's likely possible. More from what I'm hearing, it sounds like it's going through the soundboard. But I could tell a little bit better when vocals and stuff come in. But it has that feel to it that it's very live. You know. Yeah, that's right. Still not here yet. All right, so yeah, I'm digging this night. I'm going to back it up a bit. Nice. Is that why there was you put the laughy face there? Hold on a second. Yeah, this is Bandmaid, all right. Wait, was it? I just saw that. Chris made some edits to the keynote, and he's laughing. So, is that because this is an instrumental? Is that why you're laughing? Because I'm like, well, they haven't started singing yet, and it's like a minute and a half in, so no wonder. Chris. Isn't a bass? Nice. Chris. Onset by Bandmade. That was awesome. Yeah, so let's see here. He says, no closed caption available, but you shouldn't have a problem with the lyrics on this song. I'm thinking about that the whole time. If you look closely during Misa's solo, you can see her curl the pick in her index finger when she switches to slapping. Yeah, it's a great technique. It's a great technique, but man, that bass sound is phenomenal. It sounds so good, and I love that green guitar too. It's just such a gorgeous color. Yes, he missed that NF song, truly. Right, that bass sound and everything, that was just awesome. That was just awesome. I loved it. You know I love Bandmade. I'm a big fan. They're just awesome. So that is the last ride of the night. We haven't seen Patrick come back onto the chat here. So let's move his last one to, I don't know. You want to wait for him to chime in? Probably Sunday, I would guess. You know? They got me good. I got Rick rolled. I got Chris rolled. That's a new one. Chris rolled. Chris crunched. Probably Sunday. I would think so too, but I'm guessing he probably passed out. It happens, you know, it happens. Who can blame him?
Place of that corpse. It's supposed to be me. Never mind about that.
Never mind about that. Never mind that shit. Here comes Mongo.
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. I hate to leave you, but I really must say, oh, good night, sweetheart. Good night.
That's dedicated to you, Dan Martin. That last song is dedicated to you. Good night, sweetheart. Good night. You don't have to go to bed, but we are. Thanks to the mods for all you have done, and great job as always, all of you guys. And yeah, we'll see you on Sunday. John, have a great night at work. Be safe. And we thank you all from the bottom of our hearts. Good night, everybody. Epic, epic, epic songs. What an awesome stream. So many great ones here. And I think I'm going to have a special one on Sunday. I got to do some digging. But hopefully I'll have a good one for Sunday for you. But parting is such sweet sorrow, ain't it? The little escape. Yes, I wish you well, Sam. I really do. Thank you, everybody out there. And, anyone who's lurking. Remember to hit that like button. That really does help. And, God, I got a lot of good things coming up in March. So, keep your eyes open for that, everybody. Love you guys. Be good to yourselves. Be good out there. Best wishes tomorrow, See ya.